Welcome back, True Seeker. It is Monday, May 23rd, 2022. We're back at the Tops on Jefferson Avenue. And out here with Angel Baby right now. If anybody else is out there who's watching and wants to come out and join us, you're definitely more than welcome. We appreciate meeting the new faces in the community. But we just had a very interesting experience. And before we tell you about it, we're going to walk over to the dirt lot across the field from the Tops Avenue, and we're going to tell you a very interesting story about how it became an empty lot where there was once a business. Because we just met the owner who went through all the misfortunes and knows the story of how it became an empty lot. And he's somebody who once wanted to bring positivity to the community and a business to help out people, and a series of unfortunate coincidences sabotaged that plan. So we'll tell that story in just a moment. But of course, here is the memorial for the victims. And yeah, we've got a story that should definitely be told in the mainstream media because it's a reminder of how, as time goes on, some things never change. And the one nice thing about the plot of land across the street being empty now is it allows for the churches and other community functions to come there and use it. But there was once a business here, so
Shout out to Fake News Fox.
Yeah, Fox News probably waiting for somebody to say that we should flush the Second Amendment so they can get their clip on there tonight. Keep interviewing until they get that right soundbite for the agenda. I was watching the local news here last night. The only thing they were covering is anybody who said that we need to flush the Second Amendment. Those were the interviews they put out there. But yeah, this lot right here. It's funny. It's a 0.47 acre lot. If you look it up online, it's like, it's funny. But anyhow, this lot right here was once a gas station. And then just down the street, there was also a bar and a restaurant. And a series of unfortunate events happened that caused both those structures and businesses to be destroyed. And we just got to meet the owner because I looked up who the owner was of this land. And it was kind of hard to get. I had to call the county assessor, and there wasn't a phone number, but there was an address. How you doing today?
Good, yourself?
Thank you. Doing well.
Thank you.
Welcome. But again, there was an address, so we went there. It ended up being a residential neighborhood. We knocked on the door. Nice couple answered the door. They asked what we were there for. We said we were interested in the land. We were making a serious inquiry. You know what? Angel wants to take the camera, and I guess I'll tell the story in front of the camera. Hello, everybody. But yeah, we just went to the homeowner's location and told them that we were interested in acquiring this property. We looked at the assessed value. The assessed value of this lot is $29,000, which isn't a lot for commercial property. I mean, if this was in a major flourishing city, this would probably be, millions of dollars. But here in this community, it's $29,000, the assessed value. So the reality is, though, the owner who once had this land, he poured a lot of money in. He couldn't possibly sell it for $29,000. He spent way more than that back in the 70s. He's been holding this land since the 70s. But what happened was he bought a gas station here. And when he bought the gas station, he upgraded it. He took out the old fuel pumps. He put in brand new fuel pumps, which is a huge infrastructure investment. And he repaved the lot. And immediately after that happened, somehow somebody, just imagine to have to pull off this operation. Somebody went through the concrete, dug up the fuel pumps, stripped the store. He said the alarm was going off and the police never responded once. And you notice, there's police all over the area, but somehow the police did not respond. So he lost this huge investment. And he debated on trying to put it back together. And the next thing he knew, there was a bizarre fire at the store and a slow response for the fire department, despite it just being 2 blocks away. So he had to count his losses, and he had to have the building demolished. And the city wanted him to demolish the building after everything that happened. So he put a lot of money into it. He wanted to bring, a nice business to the community, and it was destroyed. And then he had a bar here, too, that he also bought. And again, another bizarre fire, slow response, ended up having to get rid of that property, too. And for all these years, he thought it just seemed like either really bad luck or really strange coincidences. Well, when he was telling us this story, I said, based on what you've told us today, I want to share with you what we know about the Tops. And I don't need to tell you guys the story about what happened at the Tops, but we know this was a deliberate act to sabotage what was an important business to the community. And again, a lot of people already know who live in communities like this. There are things deliberately done by the powers that shouldn't be to hold communities like this down, to destroy local businesses, to keep things poor, to essentially keep things non-flourishing. Now, what else is interesting is he told us a story about when he was growing up. Understand, this man's in his mid-70s. And he said, once upon a time, as a young man, 60s, 70s, there was racial tension, but he was never about race. He never wanted the life to be about race. He talked about how we're all human beings. We all come from mothers. We're all people. And he said back then, he used to play in a white baseball league. Well, because of him and a few other people, there was also a black baseball league like back in the day, white Major League Baseball and the Negro Leagues and Jackie Robinson. But they came together and they agreed to play as one league. And then they created a tradition. If the white team beat the black team after the game, they would all go party in the white community together and drink at the white bars. And if the black team beat the white team, they would all go party together and they would party in the black community. And that way, bonds were made and friendships were made and there was more trust in the community. So he's someone who always had this idea of, bringing people together in unity. And he's done all right as a businessman because he also had real estate on the west side of town. This is the east side here in Buffalo where the tragedies happen. The west side's the more affluent part of town. But he said even in his west side business, he always made a point to hire people from the east side. He always wanted to help out the east side. And anyhow, he couldn't make his business, though, on the east side work because it was sabotaged. And he was always amazed at the lack of a police response, the lack of the fire department response, and just all the unfortunate events that bankrupted his business. So, what we were looking into today is we found out, again, the assessed value of this land was so low, but we didn't know what the history of the land was. And the reality is we talked to the owner and he said, well, if I sold it today, again, the assessed value is $29,000. He said he would like nearly $500,000 because he poured in tens of thousands back in the 70s with appreciation. That's hundreds of thousands of dollars now. Well, he put about $100,000 into the businesses back in the 70s. So imagine what that would be today. To make a point, my mom bought her first house as a single mother who cleaned houses in Portland, Oregon. Her first house was $12,000 back in this same time period. $12,000. That house today is worth over $500,000. That same house that was $12,000. So imagine what his property would be worth today had it not been destroyed. So him to sell it at nearly $500,000, he still wouldn't even be recovering his losses. But anyhow, he's a man that had a vision to bring opportunity and employment to a community, and it was destroyed decades ago. And again, I don't think his story is unique. I think there's stories like this all over the nation that don't get told. You're not going to hear the local news bring up the similar tragedy at the Tops. They're different types of tragedies, but they're tragedies nonetheless, and they've hurt the community. And that you've had a vacant lot here for essentially 50 years where there could have been businesses and more opportunities and more employment. And, he pointed out, as so many people said, he said it's sad that so many communities like that, the only businesses that seem to exist are liquor stores and payday loans that rip off people. And what other kind of stores do you typically find in communities like this? So. Angel, is there anything else that I'm missing with this story? We just sat down and talked with his family for about 3 hours, and a totally unexpected conversation. But what else would you chime in about it here?
These people were so nice because Zach was super apprehensive when we saw his neighborhood. It was a very nice neighborhood too. Seriously, like more, you can tell, pretty more affluent neighborhood. Picture perfect houses, yards. Zach's like, maybe we shouldn't. I'm like, you know what? I'm guessing because this neighborhood looks like old money, to be frank. They're probably older, retired. I bet you they're home. A car in the driveway. The lady answered the door. Seriously, the nicest people. She asked briefly what they were there for. She's like, well, my husband owns it. Let me grab him and come on in. They were so nice. They made us coffee. She came and, cleaned off her dining room table and had us sit, and they talked to us about everything. And it was funny because I had my Gematria Effect News hoodies on, and I was nervous at first. I'm like, oh no, maybe I shouldn't have worn this to knock on the door and talk to these older people they're gonna think it's something weird. And the lady's like, "Yeah, what does that say?" Because she's asking, Zach, what he does and why he's visiting. He was just telling her, up front, very general, like, "Hey, I'm an author and I'm interested in the land and doing some outreach. We've been talking to community organizers." But she's like, "Oh yeah, I saw that word gematria on your hoodie." I was like, "Oh no." Zach gave her a brief rundown, and she was all into it, truly into it. She's interested in the work too. But these people were seriously the nicest people, and just to hear the guy's stories. I don't want to say his name, he respects his privacy and all that, because they said they try to keep a low profile. Um, when we found the county assessor's information, all it had was name and address, no contact number, no email. Um, but he said, he was like, can you imagine, especially with the current dynamics of this neighborhood, if they knew, an older white guy, owns this. And like I said, from talking to him, exactly what Zach said, he has tried to bring positivity and unity and diversity in his community. He really hoped. And one of the questions they asked us, which I thought was a beautiful thing, when he finally started giving solid numbers, the wife said, "Whoa, whoa, whoa! Before even that, how do we know that you guys will really use it for something positive like you say you will?" Because they asked, what use would you guys, if you bought it or somebody buys it, per what you guys are saying?
In other words, he doesn't want to sell to someone who's going to set up a liquor store here or a payday loans. They want
Correct.
something positive for the community. So, and the other thing that's sad is he said nobody's reached out to them in a really long time, even interested in the property.
Yeah. Because, and he was right. He said the only reason he hasn't just put up a big, because that's one of the things me and Zach saw this morning, is like, hey, there's no for sale signs. Usually when it's a vacant lot and there's no use, there's usually a huge for sale sign. He said the reason he doesn't put a for sale sign up is, he was really hoping, because they told him, hey, with development, this area is going to blow up in the next 15 to 20 years, just sit on it.
Well, he was told that decades ago.
Yeah, this man's literally, and he was told that last a good 30 years ago. He's had it since the 70s, and he's been waiting another 30 years and nothing. And I told him, he's right. If he were to put a for sale sign up, even right now today, some big developer would swoop in, buy some, apartment building, condos, liquor store, the same thing that's in the quote unquote hood that is not positive for the community. We told him we'd like to see something like some kind of community outreach center, job training, what Zach talks about all the time, with his foundation ideas, and especially a community garden. So, yeah, and like I said, I thought that was beautiful that the wife asked that question, because they don't want it to just go to anybody. He could have sold to a developer anytime.
For the record, the one idea I suggested they would like to see here is a cooperative grocery store. If you're not familiar with the co-op, it's a membership. When you're a member, groceries are at a discounted price. Co-ops often do special things for the immediate community, and they usually have like a better produce section and whatnot. So, again, we heard a rumor that they're going to tear down this Tops. I don't know that that's true or not. But, I mean, if you could bring a co-op here, that could be even better for the community. And, again, I was hoping we could go in there today and find that this property was for sale for $50,000 or less based on the assessed value of $29,000. Again, I'm not made out of money, so I don't have $500,000 to invest right now. But he did tell us that if we could put a plan together, he would sell to us for significantly less. And again, for all the people out there that I was saying, if you guys could pledge $1 a month, if we had 1 million people behind this movement, just imagine if we went city to city and did things like this. All across the nation, there's neighborhoods like this with vacant things that need something that could bring their community together. Now, the thing we learned today from listening to this is, God, you could try to come here and build a co-op, and the next thing you know, somehow there's some freak fire in the middle of the night, and your whole co-op's burned down after you just made this investment. And, you got Masonic Lodge over there. You got Masonic Lodge over there. Coincidences seem to happen around the Masonic Lodge. But, again, this is why we have to wake up as a people and understand that there really are agendas in place to destroy communities. And, the man was hearing what we were saying, and I think we were confirming what his suspicions have been for decades, unfortunately. Not that that's what he wants to find out happened. But, again, it was one unfortunate event after the next. Unbelievable destruction of property, digging up a parking lot to pull out pumps. I mean, imagine going through concrete. Imagine going through concrete to pull up what they did. I mean, that's a serious effort, and the police did not even blink an eye. So, anyhow.
Yeah, and you know what? I'm scanning through the chat right now, Zach. So people have questions. Yeah, he said insurance did not cover it, actually, because like Zach said, it was a series of misfortunes. So just for reference, you guys, where this is the empty lot that the man owns. It's a pretty big lot. This biggest one is 0.47
It's
acres,
almost a
correct?
half acre, but it says 0.47 on the assessment.
Yeah. So if you look at our vantage point, here is the tops, and then here is one of his lots. It's a total of 3 lots. Now, for reference, right up the street where the deli is, literally maybe a 5 minute walk from here, there's literally a firehouse. It's a 5 or 6 minute walk. He said the fire department, they responded to the smaller fire. The first fire was a smaller fire, excuse me, but it didn't do enough structural damage for them to write it off as a loss and pay him for all the damage. It was the second fire that really took it out, and then the city tore it down. But for them now, imagine this lot, you guys. There's a full gas station here. He said it had what, 6 pumps? It was a Sunoco originally, and people had to dig. You see, this is concrete. This is not like some drugged out person breaking a glass window and stealing the cash register and some chips and running out. They literally had to dig in this ground. He said the alarms were going off and nobody responded. That's a time consuming effort, and that's a big effort that involves machinery, time, all that, and nobody responded.
First they stole the pumps, then they stole the tanks out of the ground. I mean, just imagine that, fuel tanks in the ground on this street.
Yeah, and this is how you doing. This street looks pretty busy as far as constant traffic. There's always people walking around. There's a 24-hour deli right up the street. He said on this lot as well, there used to be a bar right here as well. So bar, open late at night, people always coming and going. Nobody saw anything. Cops didn't respond. So that's the thing with insurance policies too. If there's something like that, like, oh, they want to move. Well, we're not moving the cones. That's their problem. But let us know. We're trying not to get run over, guys. But if you don't have things in place, such as police reports, all that, the insurance company is not going to pay out. So it's pretty much this, roundabout way. This man was robbed. Truly, he had all his property damaged. He couldn't. It was no longer operational to be a gas station. And if you don't have the correct paperwork in place, such as your police reports, the insurance company is not going to pay out. But the police never responded. So this man was truly just robbed. Series of unfortunate events, as you would put it. So it truly seemed like it was rigged against him. I'm sure because he's from here. He's from upstate New York. Him and his wife have been here for decades upon decades. Had family here. Have all their children here. Raised their children here. They said they knew lots and lots of people in the community. They told us their stories about directly knowing at least 2 or 3 of the victims that perished in this. So I'm sure he was known throughout his community too. They know, hey, this white guy, he hangs out, the black baseball team is trying to bring unity. No, we can't have this succeed. We can't have unity like this. This neighborhood and this store was planned for something. So I'm sure it seemed like he was having an epiphany. He was talking to him, Zach, like, oh, this never made sense. This kind of makes more sense now. I'm sure he's still thinking about it now and will continue to. Here come the fire trucks. It's going to be loud for a second, guys. You see this? Engine 21. Oh, they have a ladder company behind them too. But this firehouse for Engine 21, like I said, 5-6 minute walk up the street. It's nothing for fire department to come respond here. It's literally right up the street. And there's always police up and down this main strip as well. So that's very curious.
It's kind of funny to drive through as we're telling this story. We've seen the fire department the whole time. Another synchronicity.
Yeah, Engine 21. I can't see the ladder company on that one right there until he gets closer.
It's funny as 21 too. I mean, I don't. 441 was scored at 21 as an inside information, but anyway.
Right. Shout out to Nate in the chat with room 201. I just saw you. Hey, Nate.
Yeah, there's a story. Shout out to Disambiguation 144. That's Nathan. He had to go to a hotel, came out from Ohio, and of course they had to hand him room 201. We just had to have a big smile about it. So, what are the odds? And hey, you got room 143, and you were supposed to check out on the 143rd day of the year until your flight was canceled.
Oh, right, you guys. So I was supposed to be flying out today. Zach should actually be taking me to the airport right now to catch my flight. Bright and early this morning, actually, when Zach started doing his research on the land and all that, I got a text message that my flight's been canceled. And I had one room, 143. I was thinking back in the day, remember when you had pagers and you would text, I love you, 143?
Sure. Yeah.
I didn't know that. You didn't tell me that one. I was supposed to check out on the 143rd day of the year, and I'm staying in room 143. My flight got canceled, And so tomorrow will be 144.
Right.
My flight got rescheduled for tomorrow evening on 144. But I'm out here. Everything happens for a reason. I got to go with Zach to meet that nice couple and to be out here yet again. And we'll be out. I'll call into work tomorrow to my slave job, and we'll be out in the streets in the morning time all day again. So I got to go to the airport.
They probably wouldn't have invited me in the house if you weren't there. The presence of a woman changes things. So.
Yeah.
Yeah. Indeed. Everything for a reason.
Absolutely. Absolutely, yeah, but they were really nice people, as is, our experience here overall. Great community, great people. Everyone's been very welcoming and inviting. The any of the problems or attitude we've gotten has been, first of all, from the police. That's number one. And then, like, from, these little groups that come in, and they are not from this community. The BLM, the Hebrew Israelite groups that come set up shop, to take advantage, come spread their message. But yeah, the community itself, all the local people, just like anywhere else, very welcoming, very inviting, willing to share their stories, their experiences, all that.
I want to go see if talk to the news correspondent and ask if they're looking for the clip of who wants to undermine the Second Amendment again tonight.
Right.
Because I've noticed night after night that's the story they're covering out here. Every night I've turned on the local news when we get back to the hotel. That's what they're covering. The Second Amendment. It's time to do something about the Second Amendment. That's the whole narrative that they're going with nonstop here in New York. We just had Rambo talking about what they're doing with the Second Amendment in New York, connected to Connecticut, right next door, and we all know what happened in Connecticut. But yeah, again, they sit out here and they interview people, but they're only looking for that one piece of information, the person to say the right thing that fits in with their agenda. And I almost feel like we should go in there and start talking about how they should undermine the Second Amendment and just slide right into the gematria, but that's never going to make the nightly news. So.
Yeah, correct. So when you go into, I don't know if most TVs do this because it's so rare I watch TV, like, when I, like, for my ends, because obviously we're staying in different rooms, when I go into the room and I turn on the TV just for some background noise, the first news, let's see what this is. Rescue 1, okay. But when you first turn on the TV, the first channel it defaults to is one of the news stations. I usually immediately turn it off, find like a music station or, just whatever for background noise while I'm in the room. But what perked my ear up is what they were talking about. There's, local outreach person, specifically this one guy. What is it, Juwan or whatever? I forget his name.
It was just a guy on the street's name. It doesn't matter what his name was.
Right, but this guy
keeps showing that. That's the only clip they're showing all day. Him over and over about how it's time to do something about the Second Amendment.
Right, what this man said verbatim was, we need to get to, we need to start thinking about banning guns. It's not safe. This is happening more and more. And the one sentence over and over again that especially drives it home, we need to start questioning the validity of the Second Amendment. So again, like we keep pointing out to people, the point is they take advantage of these agendas to these events.
Take advantage of it. They create the story.
They create and take advantage of these events to further their agenda. And the name of the game right now, one of the biggest ones, what do they want do guys? They want to disarm us. They want the guns, period. So they're starting to, they never settle about this. They come right out and tell you, we're questioning the validity of the Second Amendment. So to go right along with, problem, reaction, solution, which of course they create the problem and the solution. You scare people, you create an event that triggers people's emotions, and then, hey, I got the solution. But it's all manufactured. That's the point. So then we can end up like in Australia, like in Canada, like in England. And people don't realize, again, the implication of that they can take away that amendment. There goes all the other amendments. They've been after our First Amendment, killed our First Amendment for quite a while now. So there goes the rest of them, just like dominoes.
Should we eavesdrop on the Fox News coverage?
Yeah.
And let's get in there.
Yeah,
and
I want to get right
by
in there
and listen to what they're talking about. See if we get some more Second Amendment underminers. Because if we take away guns, we know the criminals are all going to turn in their guns.
Yeah, that will be the only people who will have the guns are the criminals, period. A piece of paper, a license, a permit, that never keeps anybody from getting guns. Thank you.
This area so they can have what they do. I was in this Tops earlier this year.
How you doing?
How you doing?
Good.
It's too bad it took this to get a lot of people to come out, but I guess everyone has fun.
Hey, shout out Mother Hubbard. How are you? Your mom.
Hey, Mom. Question. Is there a certain story or soundbite you're looking for from the community you're interviewing today?
The story on how crime has been down in this neighborhood since that happened. A lot of people are saying it's because of the trauma, and this was kind of a wake-up call for how violence harms the community. So that's kind of our angle today.
Have you ever looked into the man who owns the lot across the street and what happened to his businesses over here?
No.
We actually just sat down at the kitchen table and talked to him for 3 hours. Back in the same landowners who own this lot, they've had it since the 70s. And he was a man who wanted to bring unity. He had this idea back then. He's an older man. Back then, there used to be a white baseball, not professional, but just even recreational, a white baseball league, a black baseball league. And he brought these leagues together, and they created a tradition where if the black team beat the white team, then they'd all go out and party in the black neighborhood and have drinks together if the white team won. So he did this, but his businesses just kept having these unfortunate events. Thefts where the police never responded, fires set, and he just lost so much money, couldn't keep up. I mean, he pretty much got bankrupted here, and he's been holding on to this land. The assessed value of this land is $29,000 over here, hardly anything, right? If this was in a nice place, it's millions of dollars. But because he put in $100,000 back in the 70s. So I mean, imagine what that's worth today. So we were talking to him. He would like, if somebody would just come and offer him $400,000, he'd be willing to sell. But we were talking to him as a potential investor. He's a really good person. He goes, well, I wouldn't sell to you if you're planning on bringing a liquor store here or something that's going to be bad for the community. He wants something positive for the community. We said, well, honestly, I came out here from Washington State. I'm an author, and I've been spending the week out here and sharing information and knowledge. And I've gotten some backlash because of the color of my skin. Some people are, it's emotional right now. They're like, you're the wrong color to be in this neighborhood. I'm like, trust me, I only came out here at 11 to share information. And anyway, just because of that, we just need unity, right? So I was going to look into if I could help bring something. With the amount of money I have, if I could bring to this community, well, it turned out I was hoping he was willing to sell for like around $50,000 and start from there. And I think that would be a great story.
Yeah, do you have his name?
He doesn't want to give his name.
You can easily look up on the assessor records. He doesn't have his phone number on there, but he has his address, and they're very friendly. We went to the door and knocked. You guys showed up.
Card on you so you could share this information with us?
You want to do an interview, a clip, or anything?
I'm an author. If you want to interview me.
Well, we're trying to focus on the community right now, but that's a very interesting story. I would love for you to tell me more so I can look into it.
Look up who owns this lot right here. I just got it all this afternoon. You could easily do it.
Okay.
And there's 3 parcels here divided up. He owns all 3.
Okay.
How you doing, baby?
Yeah.
He's about 7 miles from here.
Hi.
Gotcha. Thank
How you
you so
feeling?
much. Good tip. See, if their mom's having it's okay.
Yeah, we definitely want to respect, the privacy of the couple that was gracious enough to talk to us for so long.
Right. And they might not want to do that story, but honestly, their story needs to be heard.
Absolutely. I don't want to talk to fake news either.
The LA hoodie's still up.
It is. And see how nicely it's placed on there? I'm going to walk by and get a better shot of it. Zach noticed a couple of days ago. Was it on Saturday or Sunday? Saturday night? No, Saturday night that the hoodie was placed there, or Sunday morning?
It got placed yesterday morning.
Yeah. Somebody very nicely, neatly placed this LA hoodie away from everything else. And there's
We haven't done a close zoom up on that hoodie. We can just go up and just so people can see it clearly. And again, for people who forgot, this shooting happened right after the NFL opener was announced. Buffalo Bills versus LA Rams. And by the numbers, and there was a shooting in LA the same day as the Buffalo
So
shooting.
guys, look at the main corner here with everything. That's usually where the highest concentration of people are. And then you kind of walk away a little bit to the very corner of the fence. Here it is placed so nicely and neatly here all by itself.
Someone help us out with these Roman numerals right here. We need some help on that. I'm not good with my Roman numerals.
I think that's 2021. Anybody in the chat, y'all go with Roman numerals?
You're probably right about
I think
that.
it's 2021. But here's a shot of the hoodie.
God, you know what's messed up though? If you just do English gematria, M is 13, M is 13, so you got 26s with the M's. 2424. What is that? 48 plus 26, 74 plus I, 83.
Oh,
That's the
wow.
murder number.
Oh,
And
my
remember, he cased the
God.
store on 83. Plus football is 83.
Wow.
Football is 83. And again, it's synced up with the football game. So let me just make sure I did the right math right. 13, 26, 50, 74, 83. Absolutely.
God. Never
Somebody
stops.
knows gematria.
Yeah. Somebody said, Zachary, get a grant or loan your business major. Idealism is great, but you want to manifest it. See, this is the thing, guys. Again, go back to the story of the landowner. He was trying to do all these things. He's a local. He's here from this community, and he kept getting sabotaged. It clearly seems like sabotage over and over again. Series of unfortunate events back to back.
I hope you're doing something for the work. I hope you're somebody who pledges at least $1 a month, because there's always a bunch of people in the community telling people what to do, but they're not actually doing anything. Like, that person's not here right now. If you do contribute, thank you. But I just hope you do something to contribute to the work, because all the people who can't contribute that $1 a month, that's the reason we can't just roll in and be like, oh, 400,000, easy. I got 1 million people to pledge $1 a month. Let's do that. You know what? Let's roll to the next city and do the same thing there. Again, that's why if a community of people just made a small contribution, we really could change the country. And again, if we lobbied our government and actually stood up against our government, I mean, they just came up with $40 billion for Ukraine. They can't come up with a little bit for this community to resurrect everything ASAP. I mean, come on.
Yeah.
So.
And here's your guys' favorite person.
Yo, Chuck! Yo, Chuck! Chuck!
Yeah.
Yo, the guy is here.
Oh, that's a security guard, you guys.
I can bring him. That's the guy that.
Oh yeah, that's your friend, a security
So
guard.
he wants us to talk to him?
I don't know, but.
Oh, he said come over there. Okay.
Okay, hold on. Coming over there.
Okay, guys. What y'all asked for? I'm gonna walk. Nah, let me not disrespect it. You guys. So there you go. Your wish came true. Whoever asked about it was Holly. Shout out to Holly. The security guard that works at Tops. That Grady came over and said, "Hey, my friend is into Zachary's work. He follows him, and he was a security guard working at Tops when the event happened." Apparently, Chuck is on duty right now, and he's waving us over. So we're walking back around to the front of the store, see if we can get an interview with Chuck.
Might be our lucky day.
Yeah.
I appreciate you
oops.
doing that. Thank you.
Yeah.
No problem.
Wait, and again, you told him, how you doing, Grady?
Hey,
How's your day?
horrible. What's
Aw,
yourself?
you know, I'm alive, blessed, you know,
Can we help make
can't
your day
complain.
better? Yeah. Take a time machine.
Well, and you let him know we will not use his face or his name or anything?
Yeah.
Okay,
Well,
cool.
we live over there.
Awesome. Well, when I walk over, I'm live streaming, but I will point it down.
Okay, yeah,
to respect
point it
him.
down.
Yeah, absolutely.
He already said that he.
Yeah, no worries. We understand.
Well, he might trust y'all. He like y'all.
Well, he can
Well, he
say
like
yes
him.
later.
Yeah. He like him anyway.
Well, but yeah, it might be one of those things where if he's on the camera, it might be.
Yeah, well, that's only a suit.
Yeah.
He's working.
Right, we don't want him to.
Peace, Pale Horse Rider. I agree with you. That was actually the sign I started making when we come, you know, to the events on the ground. The sign I always make is actually in the trunk right now. The sign I always make says, "But why are the cameras always off?" Every time during one of these events, there's never any footage except what the media pumps out. And it's the same little tiny bit of footage over. There's never any cell phone footage, any random civilian footage, nothing like that. But why are the cameras always off? That's the perfect question to ask.
Me for a cell phone.
Right, correct. Because everybody got a cell phone camera these days. Everybody.
Except for me, the guy that saw it.
Yeah, that's interesting. I think they're going to let us
a lot of
fence.
people are huge in Buffalo. There's way more height in this city than out on the West Coast.
Something in the water. Okay, you guys, I'm going to have the cell phone pointed down. We want to respect his friend's privacy, so we won't be using names, no face shots, anything like that, unless he changes his mind and specifies. So that would be all right for him. Shout out to Holly. I see you, Holly. Hi. You look, asking you shall receive, Holly.
Oh,
How you doing?
nice to meet you.
See, man, I want to go. I don't want some orders, man.
Wow.
I don't do the
You don't gotta do that much, man. That's
I know,
super
but that's
generous.
what I've been doing it for years.
I
But I don't.
appreciate that.
But I don't do the gambling thing because I don't gamble. I know it's all a scheme. It's all bullshit and all that stuff.
That's
Yeah.
super generous.
No.
Remember
It's
down.
pointed down.
I told him
No,
to
you
go
can
on.
see. It's
Okay.
pointed down.
Yeah.
He made it a point to say, "Thank you. Hi, how are you?"
Okay.
No, it's on the ground. Yeah.
There's not many people that donate that much, so thank you.
Oh, I've been doing it for years. I know. And no matter what day, anybody else do, I'm like,
Wait a minute. Chuck a little happy. You got a little smile on his face to meet this guy. You a little happy, dude. I see it.
see this guy always put gas on fire. I don't know how to pump the brakes.
Yeah. That's all right. That's all right. Now, he kicked it yesterday. I understand what you're talking about.
Yeah,
I might be able to explain it to him now.
Tell him, it's level cities now, you know, and every part makes a difference. But people think so fragmented, they can't even make a decision for themselves.
Right.
You got to start life from your own self and build from there. All this false stuff that traps you and creep you up, and you got to leave it there, you know. And know how to say, like my grandmother said, master the word no, you get to do your yeses. That's where we got to start.
Right.
Tell all this foolishness, no, I'm not doing it wrong. I'm not doing it.
Right.
And you're so far down.
100%. I had a college professor that told us the most important word that you can learn to use is no.
Absolutely. My grandma told me that I was, hey, master the word no, boy.
Great
Of course,
lesson.
as a kid, you're okay, grandma, but you planted the seed.
Yes.
She knew I would never forget. So,
Good job.
the older I get, the more I sound like my grandma.
It's funny. It's funny, isn't it?
So, yeah, man, I wish I'd have bought your book, man. I'm like, damn. Yeah, because what happened, I'm moving, and I put stuff in storage, and I did put your book in one of my storage boxes, but it's like right up top. So I'm like,
I got a book here with me. It's not on me today, but are you going to be working here?
I will come back to Thursday.
What, do you work in the daytime Thursday?
I'll give it to him.
12 to 5.
I'll bring you it Thursday because I go back Thursday night.
Okay.
So I'll bring you the copy I brought, sign it for
And
you.
that was my tip, Chuck. I have to sign that book, but
Yeah.
I wasn't for sure whether I was able to see it.
Thursday.
Should have known if he kept, because I dropped the seed on him. What? Right to the.
Can I give you my number so I can
ago.
text you?
And then, because I text you.
Okay.
Let me make sure. Hold on. I know I did. My phone running out of juice.
Yeah, but I got you on Thursday. I got one copy of the book left.
All right, now. Autograph.
Thank you for making it happen.
Yeah, that's my present to him. Now, you got to give me something.
Well, I got a couple presents for you.
Okay.
I'm going to keep dropping knowledge on you.
Oh, jeez.
The greatest gifts of all.
Yes, it is.
Is this guy trying to come through or what? What they doing?
Oh, yeah.
Where he going?
You might
Oh.
have a car trying to come through.
Can you make that little meet? Hey, peace. You all right, the Matrix?
Autograph. Jeez.
No, not that one. Not that one.
You guys, I'm going to talk for a moment. They're exchanging phone numbers, so, you know, I want to respect their privacy and all that. Because it'll knock out the stream. But you see where we are. Come on out. Yeah, they'll be done in a moment. Yeah. 716?
Yeah, just drag it.
No, it called once in. Oh, okay. Got it. Peace, Bamboo. I do not know how to remove your comment from this screen. It only times you out or blocks you, which I'm not going to do. I didn't think you could delete comments from the screen. I don't remember right off, but sorry. Hey, peace, Itachi. How are you? Hey, look. Chew the meat, spit the bones, you know? Peace, AJ, Farah. I don't know what you mean by everybody else. It's just me and Zach out today. So, I'm surprised it's so busy out here for being a Monday. I mean, I know it's after school, generally after work hours. It's much busier here than yesterday. I mean, granted, the weather's also better. It hasn't rained today. It's much cooler today, but yeah, I didn't expect it to be so busy out here. Excuse me. Okay, looks like they're done with the phone numbers and all that, guys.
Yeah, man. You gotta have a big picture view, man. Fall for the truth.
My big picture view is that people get to see me and they get to hear my point of views and what the problem is. Well, then I sit there and do nothing.
And I got remember because I saw your first video on YouTube. But it's your lesson. It's your life journey. What you're going with your first video. Yeah, I'm not saying it's not wrong. So I don't look at the right or wrong. I look at the results and the effect. I'm like, people abuse this guy. That's what they want to do.
The media is evil. They're
It is.
a big part of the problem. If they put out the truth, this stuff would stop.
100%. We wouldn't have been here from the beginning.
That's also 100% correct. They're instigating these problems.
Absolutely. Well planned, years and years in the making. Years and years in the making.
We just talked to the landowner over here who's owned this lot for 50 years. You know the story of what happened over there?
I'm not from here.
Okay. Here's the story I want to know.
So he's a white guy that had the vision of bringing unity. And he's older. He's approaching 80. But he had the vision back then, just playing rec baseball. There was a white league back then and a black league, and he wanted the leagues to play together. So he helped bring these leagues together, and they created a tradition. If the black team beat the white team, everybody had to go out and party in the black neighborhood and support their community, go to their bar. If the white team beat the black team had to come to the white neighborhood and party. And he bought 2 properties here, and one was a gas station, and the other was a grocery store, and it was just a series of unfortunate events, one after the next. Fires, burglaries, robberies, where police and fire never responded, and his businesses got destroyed and he couldn't keep up with it. And now it's been a vacant lot ever since because he lost so much money, and then because the assessed value is nothing, he can't recover his losses. So he's been holding on to it for 50 years, hoping he can get something back. And you can tell he's worried he's going to go to his grave, and nothing's changed. But we were asking if we could buy the property and bring something here and he wanted to make sure. He's like, well, we don't want to sell it if you're going to put a liquor store or something negative in the community. I said, no, that's not our intention at all. So he still wants something positive for the community, and like that's a story that should be told.
Yeah, because my grandfather used to hang out there. And a whole bunch of black men used to hang out there. And that white guy you talking about, he was the owner.
Are you from here, Grady?
Huh?
Are you from here?
Yeah.
Do you remember the bar Kings and Queens?
Yeah,
that's where he said that's where everybody used to hang out.
It was right here. No, they used to hang out right here.
By the gas station,
yeah,
the bar.
The gas station.
Yeah.
They used to hang out inside the gas station.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was 13, 14, 15. That's why I wanted to hear the story.
That's why it's something you should
Right.
be able to grab onto and make something happen.
Yeah.
Right here in the community. Seriously, man.
I need a camera.
It just shows they don't want that positivity and unity. It sounds like he was sabotaged for what he was trying to do.
And it's obvious.
Yeah, because all black people be there and him.
I guarantee there's stories like
That's
this all
exactly
over
what
the
he
nation.
said.
I guarantee there's so many stories like this all across the nation. People trying to do the right thing and getting destroyed.
It's a legal system in place. We have to say, look, we're not supporting. It's a house of cards. We got to call it what it is. Fear, evil.
100%. 100%.
Don't step up. Don't put the brakes on that. Keep it going. Fear, evil. Everywhere you go. It's fear, evil.
I was thinking the community start lobbying for the Buffalo Bills to just give a small percentage of their salary and just build it up in here. I feel like every community should do that. I mean, the Buffalo Bills payroll is almost $300 million. What can you do with it? Just a fraction of that. And then you got the owner, who's worth several billion.
Yeah, get me started.
Try not to get squashed here, guys. There's trucks coming in and out.
Him and his wife.
Sorry about that.
My birthday present. Gave Kim Lula 2 hugs.
Oh, wow. Yeah, peace. Yeah, right. I'm reading your comment. 201, huh? Interesting. Hey, what I always say: chew the meat, spit the bones.
Somebody point out the Bills number. His name's 201.
Huh? Hold on.
Oh, you got two
I
phones
got.
going at once.
Hold on. I'll tell you in a minute. My
Okay.
phone is like the screen's going nuts. I'll tell you in a minute. Nothing with the bills or anything. He's just opening and closing the gates for the vehicles coming in and out.
I definitely got your book though. You want me to sign it to Chuck?
Yeah, you can sit Chuck.
Okay, we'll step away for a minute again. He's kind of adamant about not sharing his name or anything, and it's my book signing and names and blah blah blah.
I'll try to be there.
Hi, pretty. Hi, muñeca. You're so beautiful. I like your shoes. I like your shoes.
Thank you.
How old is she?
She can talk. She's just playing like.
How old is she? 2?
Yes.
Oh, you're so pretty.
And that.
Okay, bye bye.
Say bye bye. Thank you.
Have a good day. Oh, boy, you're so beautiful. Just like my daughter.
Yeah.
That's a bus. What color is that bus? Say yellow. Say yellow.
Hasana, her sister.
Oh, she's looking for her older her sister. Take care. Bye bye.
Okay, birthday, governor, mayor, all that stuff. That's the
Y'all are off the hook. I'm reading the comments. Well, just to be slightly fair, these cops are always supposed to get every day. But dang.
We'll get them also. We go over their heads, right? Because
Hey, if they can provide a little bit of information, you know, what I say, chew the meat, spit the bones.
that stuff is taking care of yourself.
Yeah, the energy, like I said, no, I'm not with it at all. But if he can provide even this link for this little interview, hey, why not?
You still can't be by yourself. Right. Nature gives us so many times. Look at the tree. You don't see the pine tree fighting the damn maple tree, do you?
Right.
You gotta stop this foolishness.
Right. That's a great analogy because it was sad just watching all the different religious groups fight with each other.
Foolishness. Created by fools. And fools are followers.
That's a great analogy, though. I love that right there.
It's so obvious. Again, I grew up on a farm, so pain just comes so easy to me. Because you cannot get away from nature.
For the religious people that we're fighting who might be watching this stream, our man just made a good point. Look at the different trees, but look at how they all get along next to each other. They're not fighting with each other. They're all coexisting.
In their own essence and their power, and they're not relinquishing none of it.
Right.
That's right.
Yeah. Beautiful analogy.
Absolutely.
And it's a reminder that the truth is just right here if we just choose to see it.
We just open our eyes, pay attention, disconnect from all the foolishness and the distractions. It's designed on purpose to keep you dumb.
Right.
Designed that way. I refuse to be dumb, so I can say nope. That's my grandmother said. Master the word no. You say no more times than yes, you get to enjoy the time you do say yes.
Okay.
Just guess what? Because that's what you want to do. Right. It's not complicated, folks. What do we tell you? It's not complicated. It's real simple, but it's not easy. People think simple is easy. No. Because it's simple, right? An apple day keeps the doctor away. But what we did, we had hamburgers, and french fries, and potato chips, and
Right.
popcorn.
Right.
All
Everything
shit
but what we
that's gonna
should.
make you sick.
You got none.
All of it.
You know about people said they're going to tear down the store. You know if that's you don't know.
I mean, I know this. They're not turning down the store.
Okay. That's good.
There's a lot of propaganda out there. People with misinformation. So.
Redesigning it. It'll look totally different.
Renovating.
Yeah.
I imagine that's starting today with all the people here.
Well, it's a start. So it's a lot of activity here, a lot of construction and all that stuff. So they get there. It's going to be part of the community. So it's going to be important.
Okay, that's good.
The community got to be a community, and
You need a store.
I want everybody to speak to the fire and get things done. So Stop talking, stop whining, stop being a victim, and own themselves.
100%. 100%.
Again, not complicated.
100%.
Stop the divide and stop all the accusing everybody, playing the blame game and all that. Come on, fellas.
Are you putting information out in the world for people to hear it? Hear the
Man,
wisdom?
YouTube done shut down 3 of my channels. I'm
Oh
done
my
with
God.
that. So I'm on my own website, man. Because I was sharing something. Yeah, imagine, people that's, that's giving the information out. And I put my little twist on it, man. I'm vicious.
All of us are getting censored.
I'm vicious, man. I'm just like,
It's crazy how they can't let any of us just say.
I mean, I was only up to around probably about 700, 800 subscribers. That ain't nothing, bro. If my information's that powerful, that little bit of people, what the hell is wrong with y'all?
They're not letting anybody even start the tiniest spark.
Man, it's unbelievable. I couldn't highlight Zach. Zach was on 25 and he's still gone. I'm like, man, I got much respect for you. Like, you just work around it, man.
It makes me mad though. I mean, I'm not
It
happy
makes
about it.
anybody mad. It's like, I'm only doing the right thing, and you got everybody who's on the evil side just getting away with it. Just
right.
Total evil.
That phrase, all it takes for evil to flourish is for good men to do nothing. And the reality is there's just not enough good men doing what they need to do.
Yeah. So I'm building my website. So it's going to be we're all coordinated. It's going to link to your information. Going to link to everybody else because I want it to be like you come
if you can text me that when you have it, I'll definitely help promote that.
I will appreciate it because I will do that.
100%. 100%.
It's just well needed, man.
Anytime you need any promotion, you just reach out to me. Now you got my number. So you said you're not from this neighborhood.
No, I'm from Virginia.
Oh, you're from Virginia, okay. Yeah. Did you see my interaction with the Black Lives Matter man from Virginia? I don't know what to do about that. I wish I could make that work, but I don't think they're going to let it work.
Because it's not designed that way. So that's what I figure. Once something reveals its ugly head, let them change, not me. I'm not going to model like I had one of my professors say. So I'm the professor. I teach my students. If the student don't learn the lesson, it's up to them to learn the lesson. It's up for them to make the change. Because I'm already there. I'm not going to go down to that level. That's foolish. So,
right.
Don't go down to that level.
Right. That's something I'm working on. Sometimes I do that.
I know. But, that's all part of your process. And that's how you get strong and get growing. And you're further down the road a lot of folks at. So don't beat yourself up. We are worst enemies, We beat ourselves up. We know we're doing the right thing, but we beat ourselves up. So I don't do that. So I'm trying to encourage folks to look, be the best you can be, and be unapologetic about it. 100%. Because we're gonna make mistakes. Nobody's perfect. Anybody talking to perfect, they tell us get out of your life. Your mind is yourself first, and I ain't buying it.
Right. Right.
And one thing my grandmother said: the poison sells. There's every right to sell this poison. The question is, are you buying it?
Right.
Put the responsibility back on me.
Right.
So I don't play the blame game. You point one, you got 3 points back at you. Just don't even play that game.
Right.
Just identify what's there. Either you're with it or you're not, or leave it alone. You have options, choices. Use them. Toolbox and many tools. Use them all.
Right.
Don't be a one hammer man.
Right.
You're foolish.
Right. 100%.
What's going to be your name when you make up your page? Well, I'm still defining that because I want to make it kind of broad, was not identify one specific cultural identity. So when you say you like, who's behind that page? Oh, you just don't know.
Right.
Just take the information and run with it.
Right.
That's all I want to do. It's like they say, they always try to go after the head of something so everything else follows. I don't want to be the head. I want you to be the leader of your own life. That's leaders of their own life individually. We got to make everybody self-leaders. Everybody.
Are they trying to come through?
No, they just stop. They stop. And they probably see the community information guy.
Superstar, you can say it.
Celebrity on the scene now.
Superstar that you really want to be. You can be a superstar if you want to. I don't want to be a superstar. I don't want none of them fools in my life.
I didn't want it either, but I think I should speak and not let some of these other characters speak.
You made that choice, just that's one thing you could do. If you make a mistake, you can always correct it. You can always say, okay, this is what I really meant. You guys
if you want to put that out today on our stream, you're more than welcome to do that.
Well, actually, I did set a lot of stuff straight.
Yesterday,
Nerd Boy podcast.
Okay.
2-hour interview we had, and I said a lot of stuff straight right there.
Okay, that's good.
So, yeah, 'cause, like, I ain't doing too much media anymore.
Sure.
Yeah,
Live
it
and learn.
depends.
Live and learn.
But actually, it's not to me. It's not a live and learn thing. It's I said what I said. Some people are stupid. And some people come up to me and give me a hug and look in the eye, and it's like, wow, they love what I said. They appreciate it. A man with his wife trying to act like his wife wanted to meet me, and it was he that wanted to meet me.
Sure.
It was like a lot of cute stuff like that. Little girl, she's like, "You the one that had the ingredients on the shirt?" I was like, "Yeah." She was a mixed girl, so she had problems in school because of her hair and stuff like that, and with teachers and stuff. So it's a lot of people that come up to me to show a lot of love, also. 70%. So just
That's
30.
good.
The
Yeah.
30% is always bad. You focus
We
on that.
focus more on the negative.
Yeah,
It's
but
human nature.
I'm good with the 70.
That's good.
Right, just to interject something, this is something my grandmother said. She said you got to understand this ratio. Up to 33% will get it. The up to next 33% will get it if you give them the correct information. The other up to 33%, you got to let that be what it is.
Sure.
You're going to be draining your energy on something that's like beating your head against that wall.
Sure.
Don't even go there unless you have the patience to do so. That's your choice, but you got to know what you're going to get.
Indeed.
Okay, so we got to focus on that second 33%, which will make the majority. And I'm not saying the majority is the answer, but I'm just saying to turn the tide.
Right, they'll change that other group.
Right.
That's like the book. It's Malcolm Gladwell on The Tipping Point. Have you ever read that book?
No, I haven't heard of it though. But I never
So on The Tipping Point, he argues a little bit different percentage. He says you have to get 20% of a group to really get something, and then they have a big impact once that 20% is established on that other percentage, and then eventually it becomes the majority.
Right.
Who's this guy?
Malcolm Gladwell.
That's what I said when you said that to me.
Right, but I'm saying, but that 20% focus is normally used in the business world and numbers in that area. So,
Yeah.
and I was trying to make it more of a everybody thing. That's why I say up to 33%. Because nothing's 100%. I don't care what it is. So 99% is very damn close. So let's look at it from that perspective.
Right. It's a third.
So,
There's three groups of people.
That's correct. So just understand that. And one thing I got to give them off passive credit for, like you said, either on the side, and again, a lot of people don't want to accept this, of those who submit themselves to government and authority, or those who do not. I choose to not, because they are the problem. Right? Whether people want to accept that or not, that's on them. But that's where our problems come from: authority and government. And of course,
That's all facts.
And
Overregulation.
They talk about separate church and state. They work together.
There's no separation of church and state. There
Absolutely.
never has
They
been.
work
Never.
together.
Ever.
Don't forget, in
Absolutely.
Europe, the government was the Catholic Church.
Yep.
Again, and then people look at it. I said, look, we got ancient times. First authority was the king or emperor. Guess what? They turned that around because people was rallying against that.
Yeah.
Now it's a few. How the hell 535 people in the United States? They call senator, representative.
Yeah.
300 million people.
Exactly.
The numbers don't lie. It can't. It's
501c3 status was started specifically for churches.
Again, people got to stop falling into the trap
That's
of
right.
control.
That's
you
right.
are free. Be free in your mind first.
And the
You go
501,
within instead of without first.
Uh,
501c3
and that
exemption,
you set
correct.
up that they have to follow a certain rule.
They sure do.
Okay.
And that's why churches have been following all these
Dictates.
the cocoa restrictions and mandates to a T
Dictates.
because they get money too.
Dictates
Besides that
control.
exemption.
Systems of control.
Would I be able to ask you a question, mister? If it's not too personal or anything, did you know the other security guard? They said
Well, some days I want to leave.
I understand. I understand.
For the record, the group the couple that owned this,
I was just about to say that.
the man who owned the businesses over here that were destroyed, his wife was a teacher, and she said that the police officer who was shot and killed used to be a student in her classroom.
And she's talking about the special needs gentleman that was helping load groceries. She said she knew him too. Sad story. A lot of sad stories.
He knows I know him all.
Yeah.
Well, I just, sometimes you want to.
Yeah, I understand. I apologize.
No problem. Great question.
Yes,
Okay.
yes, sir. Oh, were you here that day? Were you off or anything? Yeah. Are you say you're from Virginia? How long have you lived in this area, like Buffalo?
Well, actually, I live in Hamburg, but I lived in this area for almost 6 years.
Okay. Oh, hamburgers.
South.
Hamburg is like south. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm packing up and moving out of here eventually.
Yeah, I understand.
Not because it is, but that was my plan.
Yeah. Yeah. I moved away from New York. I escaped to Texas a couple years ago, right before the shutdown. So yeah.
take it the right time. He was doing all this foolishness.
It was only 6 months before the big
And I
shutdown.
refused to do. I mean, I didn't wear no mask.
Me neither. Yeah.
If they say you got to wear a mask on, I said, well, guess what? You're losing my business.
Hey.
And I was persistent. And
I moved to liberal Austin.
I navigated through all of that foolishness.
Absolutely.
And got what I wanted.
Absolutely.
And we all could have.
Everybody done that, it would have just simply took care of themselves. Said, I'm not complying to foolishness.
And this would have ended real quick.
Master the word no.
So this is the thing. Even me, single unattended woman, people were calling police on me. I said, call them. I'm happy to talk to them. No problem. And so when the cops showed up, hey, arrest this lady, arrest her. She's breaking the law. And I'm like, I'm not breaking the law. It's a and the officers always confirmed that I was correct. Well, it's a mandate. And I said, yeah, but if you look at the definition of mandate in the legal dictionary, it's an offer to contract. I don't consent. And officer said, she's right. She's right. But matter of fact, y'all assaulted me. Unwanted touch. Y'all assaulted me. The officer said, actually, again, she's correct. Y'all can't touch people. You can't harass people. It's a public accommodation.
Right. People don't know because they sit back and believe.
Exactly.
Said no.
Exactly.
Belief is a juvenile.
They don't want to think for
Santa Claus
themselves.
a child, but once you got to know, like that fairy tale.
Well, government and our whole system is Santa Claus for grown-ups. That's the point.
Because people don't want to be responsible for their own behavior.
That's right.
They want
That's
to,
right.
Well, the governor said.
I don't care what the governor said. A governor's not here paying your bills, taking care of your family, walking your shoes day to day.
But it's just another person put their pants on one leg at a time.
Correct. Yes. Absolutely.
I don't respect no titles.
That's right.
I respect the person. If
That's
the
right.
person is evil, I'm going to say, well, you're evil. I'm sorry. I don't go along with it. Right. Right. Again, it's not complicated. But we have to be responsible.
Sorry about the siren, y'all.
Did you want to talk about Friday, the day before?
Yeah, some things I'm going to leave alone. I'm moving on, you know what I mean? I can't unscramble eggs, right? Can't catch that cup of milk or spill. Because I didn't do it. I didn't contribute to it.
No.
And, you know, we could play Monday night quarterback all day long. Sure. I just don't do that. Sure. It's a waste of energy. Let's focus my energy on trying to educate people, let them know that they are powerful individuals first, and build on that. Stop this giving your power away to people. Number one, don't deserve it, haven't earned it, and you keep giving them your power. Stop it. Empower yourself, and you'll be surprised how your life is.
I'm retired now.
Well, that's fine.
Yeah, I can't even collect bottles and cans anymore because I work in white neighborhoods, and I'm not going in white neighborhoods.
Well, guess what? But it's other options.
It's so funny you bring that up. The man who had the business over there, the last fire that sabotaged him, he was having built there a recycling center so people could bring in cans and bottles, and then a fire just like ruined it all.
There's so many options, man. Look, it's a gold mine right there in your community, right there where you are. You find it, build it, do it, and it's
Give me an ideal.
What ideal?
Yeah, I was gonna say, give me an ideal because I don't work for the government.
For example,
I have no
he just gave you
for
one.
me.
The gentleman who was there.
Recycling spot. They'll be working for the government. But
no, listen. See,
give me something.
Listen. Everything's not work for the government. You got to understand the game that they set up, their structure.
I want to play.
Well, then create your own.
That's what I'm saying. I'm looking. I'm trying to look for an ideal. Give me an ideal.
You got. I think technology is a good aspect. Because again, I have
podcasts.
I have. There you go.
Yeah. I like the podcast.
Get your own website and post your own.
Do you have a smartphone right now?
No.
Shoot. Kind of say, since you got traction right now in your face, I mean, you could get a lot of growth real fast. You could get a lot of growth real fast.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Really quick.
Just go and open up I hate to say it, but a YouTube page and then just branch out from there. YouTube eventually, if you give them good information, it will shut you down. Because they shut me down 3 times. So I'm like, I'm done dealing with them.
Okay, yeah, that's an ideal I may run with.
But yeah, because you have that right now, because you're recognized on the scene, and this is a topic right now. I mean, you now's the time. You got to figure out a way to pounce on that.
Do it right and look at it long term, so you could make a difference.
Did either one of y'all know anything about if a reporter wrote something down, they wrote something I didn't write? I can't sue them if they quoted me.
Did they directly quote you?
Huh?
Did they directly quote you and say that you said it?
They had quotes in it.
The problem
is, were you on the record? Like,
yes.
Yeah, but they have no integrity. You have
Nah.
it's a.
It would be
Nobody
hard to
wants
prove,
to
and
sue
they're
the news media,
protected. That's
the
the bottom line.
problem.
They're protected.
They're all in the club.
They're bought and paid for.
They
Exactly.
look out for each other.
Technically, yes, if it was somebody, but you're not going to win with
I've
them.
been
They're all
assaulted twice
protected.
by the news in the last 2 years, and nobody
On
wants to
camera.
wrap my head.
He has
I
proof
assaulted
on
the
camera.
news. You know, I would have been in jail, sued, everything.
Correct.
So.
He has video evidence, and an attorney doesn't even want to touch it with clear-cut video evidence.
That's because they're members of the bar.
That's why they in the club. Good. The bar, the bar,
illegal,
the dirty bar card members.
They're illegal system.
That's right. Correct.
That doesn't mean actually don't pursue it though, because
Yeah,
just in case
there's no law
chance.
going
I mean,
on.
there's a possibility, but probably not. That's what I'm saying.
But he may be able to use that hook of the Black Lives.
That's what I mean, because that's what could help you out right now. That's what could help you out right now, possibly.
They'll beat you down. You say not work like
Just use one of their hot taglines. It was a
rather
hate
than
crime.
that, just
So I gotta
use
say.
what you have now, because you have, recognition. So but try to do it quick if you can.
Okay, thanks.
Yeah, I recognize. So a lot of people recognize you in the stream yesterday. They're like, that guy's been in the news, so he's got to be an actor.
Yes, I'm here.
But it's like,
Here you go.
I was like, you guys are judging it. Did you hear the information he gave us? I haven't heard that anywhere in the mainstream media. That's an important detail. Why are we judging this man? Just listen to the information he said and think about what he said in light of what we're talking about. This helps build the case that we're trying to make.
I watched the video where they basically were saying that I was an actor. I mean, they were saying that I was working with him, like, or something. They said that somebody told me what to say off camera. Now, you know I ain't allowed nobody to tell me what to say. They told it. Somebody said something to me off of camera.
Realize that's not your fault, though. It's because people know the media is so dishonest. And sometimes they do get actors in there to tell, like, a false story. So they're just, some people are starting to assume that everybody who makes it on the news is an actor.
That was probably animated.
Yeah, people don't know, again, that New York subway thing that they talking about was a shooting. That was a stage.
And the cameras were off yet again. I always ask, but why are the cameras always off?
Absolutely.
Sorry, we don't want to take up the time.
No, that's okay. If I don't see you guys,
I'll let you work. I'll be back Thursday, and I got your book, and I know exactly who to sign it to.
Thank you.
All right,
Thank you.
Oh, gee, look.
Yeah, don't feel bad about what you did. I'm grateful for the information.
Let me walk ahead of them, guys. Chagozi, I saw your comment, and you're right. But again, chew the meat, spit the bones. Whatever value we can get. And I did move, by the way, if y'all noticed, besides getting out of the driveway for the incoming and outgoing vehicles, I was also moving because he was kind of over my left shoulder.
There, he talked to the guy.
You guys in the chat, can y'all hear me? Y'all can say something in the chat. The screen was doing something really weird. It mentioned something about audio. I just want to make sure that the stream's not getting messed with. I'll let y'all go ahead.
So, because he was here in November also, they saw him. During Thanksgiving.
Interesting. So a lot more than
Whoever's calling from a 917 number, it's going to knock out the stream. So, sorry. We're back at the main corner again, guys, where usually the biggest concentration of people is, and mementos and all that. Yeah, thank you, Grady. Take care.
Next time I see Grady, I don't have any money on me right now, but I'd like to give Grady some cash because obviously.
Do you want to?
I'll get him. I'll see him on Thursday.
You know, the weird thing is, guys, I didn't press mute. I didn't press anything. The chat or the screen was going and it kept saying something about audio and it seemed like it's glitched out. I was asking the chat, could they hear me? And they said, oh, you probably just muted the camera. I didn't hit mute or anything. It seems to be going good now. Everybody said it looks good. But yeah, see, I didn't hit anything.
They probably just did it to us.
Yeah, probably. I'm sure. You guys, can you still hear us speaking now? Need somebody could drop a comment again, please?
Get the picture of Grady. He's a celebrity now in town. Make
Yeah,
the news.
great.
People recognize
Grady's
you.
setting up his photo booth. He gonna open a safety booth for $5 a pop, like the chicks in Vegas. Thanks, guys, for letting us know. Appreciate it. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. I'm seeing it in the chat. I'm sorry. Whenever the sounds went out, I don't know when it did. I don't remember what I was saying last. If y'all want to tell me, I'm happy to tell you again. Just let me know what the last thing was that you heard me say while we were walking. Oh, I felt something. One of my worst fears is that a bird is going to poop on me when I'm by a tree. So when we were standing there the other day, or yesterday, I felt something hit my head. I asked Rob, I'm like, is there something in my hair?
But it
He's
was
like,
a raindrop.
it was a raindrop.
Yeah.
From earlier.
When I taught 5th grade on a field trip, we were outside one day and a girl got it right on the head. I felt so bad.
Yeah. Well, one day I was walking around, I was still in New York, and I was walking somewhere just by my house, like to, grab food or something. And I felt this, like something on my shoulder, and it happened, and some kids pointed and laughed at me. I was wearing like a sweater. A bird had pooped right on my shoulder. Oh. I took the whole sweater off, unzipped it, and I just tossed it in the garbage can. So ever since that day, it was years ago, but.
Everybody recognized Grady.
Yeah. Grady's a local superstar now. Oh, you guys, all I was saying when the audio went out, Grady was a little too close over my left shoulder. So, the comments chatter up. So, we were dodging the driveway to make way for the vehicles coming and going. So I moved over to the other side anyway so I could get closer to the conversation, with the gentleman, the security guard, without, getting the camera on his face. But so he was still audible. It didn't matter if I had Zach's face on camera or even Grady, but the gentleman just didn't want his face shown, which, we're respecting. So I moved over to that side. So I was leaning my right shoulder, leaning on the fence. So that solved that problem. And Grady was on the other side, in case y'all were interested. So. I'm surprised. I was telling the chat, I'm surprised it's so busy today for a Monday. This is much busier than yesterday, even though
the weather's better.
Right, yeah, I understand that. I just didn't think they'd have all, remember when this was empty again yesterday, the empty lot?
Right.
It's packed again. You know what, now that I'm looking, that is a pretty big lot.
Yeah,
absolutely. So it's this one, that one, and
the one on the corner. He has all that.
I see.
He has all that.
Yeah. I thought I saw another one way over there, like a newsman come over here. I don't see it anymore.
Here, I want to say something in the chat, though. All right. There's another thing about you guys. A lot of people assume that everything is fake on TV. As we know, they're lying to us. It's an agenda, right? But so many people in the chat yesterday were accusing him of being an actor and his story's got to be BS. But we just found out. I mean, well, for all people who think I'm a shield with an agent, they're going to say, oh, yeah, you're just there too. But I mean, look, here's what really happened, okay? He just let us know that one of my supporters works at the store. And then we just went over and had a nice conversation with him. And if you could hear what was coming through the camera, could they hear what the gentleman was saying, even though he wasn't on camera?
I believe they could, but I had to point his
because he had a lot of wisdom.
Yeah.
And he's working on his own website right now. He tried 3 YouTube channels sharing my work and some other people that he follows online, and they've shut down his YouTube channel 3 times. But the thing is, I mean, he's a real man. He's just he got it on the news, and he said he's being vilified by some people because they say that he should have stopped the shooter since he talked to him Friday before it happened. So some people are making him the enemy. but you guys are automatically assuming his story's got to be fake. But you guys, I don't think about it. If this really is MK Ultra, his story is that young man was totally different on Friday. There's no way he would have ever thought he was a killer. He just could tell he was not in his, he was not in his normal community. He just seemed out of place. But then the next day he shows up and just rolls up on people and kills them. His story is super important to understand in light of what we're talking about with MK Ultra. So again, I mean, we can't just say that everything is necessarily fake. We can't just jump to immediate conclusions and assumptions. Everyone's saying, well, the video looks totally fake. Here's a thought. Maybe that video was pre-recorded, and maybe the video footage that you have seen is fake, but maybe they haven't actually, maybe the thing they showed on Twitch isn't what really happened here that day. You know what I mean? They got this thing for Twitch to give somewhat of a visual, but maybe we're not seeing the actual footage of really happened here that day. So, and just like how the footage in the Twitch, I mean, it's a white woman that gets killed first. There's no white people in the 10 victims that are up in the pictures. So, again, none of us were here who are, well, I don't think anyone who's watching was here. I wasn't here. But we're hearing from the community, and what we understand is a psychological operation happened. And from talking to the people on this land, it's obvious that this is a targeted community that's purposely being destroyed, like so many other communities just like this in this nation, really across the world. I mean, you guys, look at the continent of Africa. Look at all of the demonic things being done to African people. Why do you think there's so many strange diseases and illnesses in Africa that don't exist in other populations in the world? You know, we talked to the good man yesterday, Craig, who has sickle cell, you know? Why is it that black people are tormented? I should say melanated people are tormented with so much disease and illness that other communities don't have. Again, these are targeted people. You got the Bill Gateses of the world over in Africa smiling, experimenting on African children and African people. Again, they're sick, evil agendas from evil people that have a smile on their face. And that's what we need to understand. And that's what we need to stop. And we need to stop with all the unnecessary assumptions and accusations. It's not helping anything. It just makes us look corny.
How you doing?
What's up, man?
Zachary Hubbard, ain't you?
I am.
Oh,
Yeah.
well, nice to meet you.
Yeah,
man.
good to meet you.
Yeah, I've been following your work for a good while, man. I had to come up all the way I came from Utica.
How are you?
To come and see
Real
you,
quick,
man.
we're live streaming. Do you mind your face being on camera or just down?
I actually don't.
Do you want to say
Okay,
something to the people on camera?
Hey, chat.
I mean, I don't really have anything specific to say. I just want to come and, check you guys out and see what you guys are doing, man, because I see there's a lot of craziness going on, in this community. So I've been here for a couple hours. I just came from from Pennsylvania because that's where I work at. So I had to travel over there right after work, and I came in. I was here, and if I could check you guys out and see what you guys are doing.
That must be at least a couple-hour drive.
From there, it's actually like an hour and a half.
Hour and a half. Still good distance. Thank you.
Yeah, for sure, man. So I just, seeing a lot of the nonsense going on social media, on the news networks, and all kind of crazy stuff like that. So I know it's some kind of operation that they're doing, I really figured out, because there's so many places he could have went. I can name like 5 cities he could have went closer than.
How many grocery stores did Hillary Clinton ever help up with?
Exactly. So, even little small stuff like that, every time I take your knowledge and I use it every time. I mean, even like there was a shooting in Chicago just the other day. I don't know if it was like maybe a few days ago, but it was connected. It was supposed to be it wasn't a mass shooting, but it was, enough people were getting shot there. So, and it was connected to the Leona light. So, I was actually because this is how much I go in.
Okay, you're doing the work. That reminds me of my old days. Post-it notes, whatever I could write down. Back of an envelope. That's how I started.
So, yep. So, that's exactly how I was looking into certain stuff. So, even like the Jay-Z, there was a Jay-Z shooting. I mean, not a Jay-Z shooting. It was a shooting in New York.
Okay.
And it was, I just doing some of the decodes that doing, I realized it was connected to Jay-Z and his birthday was like 196. It was like a bunch of numbers that kept
the same birthday as Fred Hampton. The same day Fred Hampton died, he was born.
Right. So yeah, it was just a lot of crazy stuff like that, man. And even on the CB, like on the NBC, like they used it was like NQR. It was like the certain train line that it happened. They happened to show that one and it equaled 36 when I put the letters together. And then it's like 36, 666. So it was just a lot of weird stuff like that. I'm starting to realize just from doing a lot of your work, man. So it's just it's really a pleasure to meet you, man. For real. Both of you guys, you guys are out here doing real God's work, for real.
I appreciate that.
That's how I feel. So.
And I do it for people like you who appreciate it and listen and help do the work themselves and share it. That's what it's about.
Absolutely, man. Like I said, I mean, even September 11th, I'm probably gonna be even. I already got my
please
date
be
planned.
there.
Oh yeah, for sure.
And if you watch live, you know the chat appreciates people coming out. So
By
thank
the way,
you
Sweet
again.
Lady's totally on board with September 11th now because she sees that
Awesome.
people are receiving it. They appreciate it, so she's getting it.
Absolutely. So that's the perfect time to get out there and at least show us some of the work that you've been doing, man. Because a lot of people need to see this.
Absolutely.
So the people need to wake up. Honestly.
Absolutely.
It's only getting worse, and man, every time.
And it's not going to stop.
Nah.
So we've been telling people in the community. They say, how could y'all be there right now?
Yeah.
What, if not now, when? Because this community, this doesn't discount the tragedy here.
Right.
It's going to be another community next week and next month, just like it's been last week and last month. It's never going to stop.
They're going to bring a lot of chaos this summer. That's
absolutely. And the big thing they're showing on local news, when we see it at the hotel, now where they keep having a particular community organizer specifically, we need to abolish guns and we need to question the validity of the Second Amendment. They want the guns. They want us disarmed. Period. Thank you. And there's already all those weird laws that got implemented after the Sandy Hook victims. Sorry. The victims sued Remington. Sorry for that hot word.
Yeah, that starts the ball rolling. Now they want to keep the ball rolling.
Correct.
That was the time point last night. You got to sue more of these gun manufacturers.
Yep.
So, I mean, even I don't even even that Grady dude. He kind of rubbed me the wrong. He come to rub me the wrong way. I mean, I know how you feel. I mean, he just doesn't rub me the right way. I feel like there's something off about him a little bit too. So I heard you guys talking about a cell phone or something like that when you're on the live stream, saying he didn't have a smartphone. And I was over there watching him. I was, just keeping an eye on him, to see what he was doing. Because I was like, oh snap, that's the guy from the news. He had actually a smartphone on him.
Yeah, I saw that too.
So I'm saying, that's a little
I just keep saying, you guys chew the meat, spit the bones. We'll get what we can out of it. We can dissect it all later if we do. So it is what it is. The security guard, he said that was his friend. That he was telling us yesterday, especially. He's like, hey, I have a friend, a security guard. He works there. And yesterday we were like, yo, so can you hook up an introduction, maybe an interview? And I'm sure you saw, we had a point at the ground. We respected his privacy, no name, no face, but it's all good.
It's just too perfect, he just happened to see you, and you guys just happened to find the guy. I mean, I don't know, whatever. Maybe I could be wrong, at the same time, but it just.
I got to look up this news footage. I still haven't seen it myself, but yeah, a lot of people think the news footage looks suspicious.
And that's what they're going over in the chat, and they're dropping links and all that.
It's just crazy to meet you out here, man, for real. You came all the way from Washington. I mean, it's a long way out from there, man. So, for real.
Yeah, we would have been out earlier. Did you hear the part we went and met the landowners for these empty lots today?
No, I didn't. I just caught maybe.
Oh yeah, that's where we were the first time. We were supposed to be out here way earlier, but that was a good use of time. You didn't hear any of it?
No, I didn't hear anything about the last.
There was a man who was trying to bring unity and good business to the community, and just all these crazy, unfortunate events kept happening. There'd be no fire response, no police response, and he just couldn't keep up. He was going broke, just trying to keep the businesses up, and these have been empty lots for 50 years. It's a long story, but if you go back and watch the stream, he wanted to bring something good to this community, and it looked like it was destroyed by the system.
Zach, the chat wants you to hear that this was store number 205 and they had 83 employees, this location.
83 employees?
Yeah, just like that. The hoodie.
Did you see what we were showing about that LA hoodie?
No, I didn't.
Let's go look at it again.
We'll look at it again. Check this out. Because how there was.
Thanks whoever dropped that in the chat. I know a couple of y'all were mentioning that. And that's very interesting because we just a little while ago, we looked at that hoodie. And, if Zach, and by the way, somebody did confirm it when they looked it up. It is 2021 in Roman numerals. But Zach just added it up, just the straight gematria.
Let's talk about this real quick, too. This is the Black Lives Matter message. Hate. So just respond to hate with more hate. Remember, when you run the alphabetic order in reverse, hate equals 74, and that's the big ritual here on the 74th birthday of Israel.
But when Zach did the straight gematria, Roman numerals, MMVVI, the straight, he'll explain 13, it. The straight gematria.
So 13 plus 13, 26. X is 24, so 50 plus another 24, 74 plus I, 9 more, 83. Like football, like murder, like how he supposedly cased the store in 83. And the Bills opened the season versus LA, the football season. It's like, why is this hoodie here? Why is that LA city?
And you see how it's away from everything and it's hung up all perfect. Like it's staged here. Yeah. When it was raining, when it was pretty empty out here.
Right.
Because we were out here Saturday night till it was getting dark. Right before it started raining, we were out here, and then we were here. Zach was here even when it was raining from the car, and as soon as it stopped raining, we were out again. Somebody came and placed us here early in the morning when nobody was out here.
I mean, I guess that just shows, everything correlates, and then they happen to try and, so if anything happened with LA and they end up meeting up in the playoffs or something like that, then you see exactly what the thing was, He was doing some kind of...
It's super possible because Hochul's from here and she's the 57th governor and Super Bowl 57th governor. It's all synced up with her.
They always do that. They always do it.
But understand, Buffalo people, that doesn't mean you're going to win. This happened where I'm out in Seattle. They made it to the Super Bowl that year after the high school shooting, but then they forgot to hand off the ball to Marshawn Lynch, and they lost to Brady at the goal line. So, but yeah, that 83 thing is just interesting. So.
Very. I don't know, because lots of hoodies like this, they would just say straight up 2021 or whatever. Specifically, it had to say this and hang it right here. And then the 83 employees, that's very interesting too.
I didn't know that about the 83 employees.
Yeah, they just dropped in the chat. They said this is locations, store number 205, and had 83 employees.
All seeing eyes got the 205, and this is on everybody's mind. So.
Ah, wow. Mm.
Oh, you know what? Hold on. I got to make sure I'm doing this right. All right, City is 57. Of is 21. So that's 78. I'm just doing it the simple way, the most simple cipher. And then Angels is 53. Wait. 57, 78.
You got your cell phone?
Yeah.
For the Gematrinator? Borrow your cell phone.
Oh, okay.
My screen is glitching out. I'm sure Zach got it down, man.
Yeah, right. No,
Zach is the calculator. He got his.
I didn't get enough sleep last night, so my calculations aren't as good.
Nah, he'll take his up.
For some reason, I can't sleep out here, man.
Somebody said City of Angels equals 136.
I think that's what it is, 136. Okay.
Yep, that's what it is, 136.
Okay.
What about when you add it up all together? 136 and 83?
It's 55 the small way.
Yeah, 55.
Oh, there you go. Satan, God.
Yeah, 136 is the 16th triangular number.
Like, did you do any like looking into the Chicago shooting or the one the shooting yesterday in the subway in New York?
I started to look into that this morning. The subway shooting with the Goldman Sachs employee.
Right.
So what's interesting is from the last subway shooting to that one, it's got that span of 5 weeks and 6 days. That 56 that we always see. And I forget what else. There was a few more things with that. The name of the man.
Peace,
So,
KT Cleans a Lot.
Yeah.
KT Cleans a Lot wanted to ask you if you're aware of the Freemason compass built into the land the next town over. She said it points directly at the Tops Friendly Market if you look on Google search. What town is this in, KT? That's interesting.
Well, there's a Masonic Lodge down here and one. The Prince Hall is like down here, I think.
Oh, maybe we should Google it. If it's walking distance. Let's walk over there since there's not too much going on here.
Yeah, we can walk down to the Masonic Lodge and see what's what.
The location here, guys, I guess it's right in between two Masonic lodges.
I want to try to engage with that gentleman again because he's mad at me.
Which one?
See if I can have a breakthrough with him.
Which one?
The taller man over there. Yesterday when the Black Lives
Oh,
Matter
yeah.
protest,
I remember him. Yeah.
Black Lives Matter guy.
Oh, he was here again yesterday.
I don't think he's here.
Yeah,
Hopefully not.
He seemed like somebody that got paid to come out here.
Oh, yeah. And he's from Virginia.
There's a lot of
They're
people
never
out
from
Virginia.
here. They're not,
Yeah.
right.
It's kind of weird.
Right. Well, the people that come in, like these big groups, they're never from here. I mean, I know we're not from here either, but we're not on that tip. You know, we're working on a positive tip.
No, but I mean, you would think like in a time like that, you would be trying to, promote the, everybody getting together, and he's just promoting, you guys were not the right color, saying things like that, which is.
Oh yeah.
Why would you guys need
Every
that
day
in a
we're
time
not the
like
right
this?
color to be here.
No, that ain't right.
I wonder if today he'll talk to me because I want to try to, I want to have a breakthrough with them. But it might not happen. You think we should try? He's got the
Why
He's
not?
got the Egyptian cross.
And it's quieter today.
I'll try. We'll see what happens. We'll try.
Okay, tell me your name.
Oh, I'm Wayne.
Wayne?
Yeah.
Angel. I'm Angel Baby in the chat.
Oh,
Do you
okay.
engage in the chat?
Every once in a while, I'll
Okay.
maybe write something in the chat. So yeah, my account's like Wayne's World. That's the
Oh, I've seen you.
Oh, okay, yeah, so
you say
every-
hi every now and then.
every now and then.
Yeah.
Of course. Oh, careful, buddy. Be careful.
Hey, baby.
He doesn't want to talk, so I'm not going to push it.
You want to look up the map? And I'll walk down there?
See if the
Hey, do you mind looking up on your map how far something is? So we can look something up?
Yeah, what's that?
Yeah, I should have wrote that down before I got here. But
What's
there's
that?
two Masonic lodges real close to here.
Okay.
So if you just type in like Masonic Lodge, Buffalo East Side.
Even when I'm on the way to work, I see like so many like lodges like that and like temples. I see like little signs with the square and compass. Every time, like it's like
Yeah, they're all over the place.
and it's out in like the Pennsylvania, the part where I work, it's like a lot of countryside and you would think,
I just
like,
moved to a smaller part in Texas to get away from the city.
Right.
Like, I got lost one day because I'm still learning my way around. Where do I get lost? Half a mile from my house. Boom, Mason Lodge. I'm like, even out here, it's little out here. But I'm not far from Colleen and Fort Hood either. I'm only like 20 minutes away. So
they deep rooted in a lot of the stuff that
yeah, of course.
Closest one when I put that in, it says 5 miles away.
There's supposed to be Prince Hall Lodge. It's just like 2 blocks away.
Somewhere closer. Okay.
Oh, you ain't know? Oh, yeah.
I think you just type in lodge and do like distance, like the list.
And that's like a 4-minute walk from here.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, because we knew it was really close.
You want to walk over there with
Yeah,
us?
let's go.
Does it say which way to go?
Yeah, let me see. That's where it's showing us to go right now.
Utica.
KT, please try to screenshot that and maybe email it to Zach, or if you have Twitter, you can make a tweet and tag Zach, or anybody else that will see it. You could tag me on Twitter too.
Oh, so we going wrong that way.
This way. That's really interesting. Wouldn't be surprising though. I'm right here behind y'all.
I wonder when this started. This is a brand new thing.
Yeah, I knew it wasn't lodge. I read what you said. We're just saying that this Tops location is placed between 2 lodges that are close to here. So we're gonna walk over to one of them. It's pretty quiet out here. There's not much going on.
I'm just looking at that gun prevention sign that's up there that looks so fresh and clean.
Oh yeah.
That's a new cause after this, or that's gonna be
right. KT, I will remind him to check his email. Thank you. It's been a busy weekend. It gets busy, even if you're just out and about. When you come to events like this, like it gets so busy, like just running around and not being home, and I'm just here supporting. I've been busy, even just being here, and it's tiring, just traveling. And I know when I fly, for instance, it takes like a whole day to kind of recoup and feel better, bring that recycled air and just the energy being packed on a plane and in the airports, and we do the best we can with what we have.
George Floyd was killed on the corner of Chicago Avenue on his 225th day of his age, and they gave Eric Garner 22 right after killing the Catholic Church selling for $22.5 million for abuse of children.
God recognizes our ultimate potential. Look at the sign here.
Or Lori Lightfoot, the man. Right. Her birthday's August 4th. She got the same birthday as Obama. It happened exactly 36 months after she became the mayor. She got 666 36 Satanic also with 67 dating wrong. Oh, it was also less dating wrong than 47.
Look, y'all, just a point. This is just the side of a transit center. But again, cameras everywhere. Cameras, there's 1, 2, 3. You keep going around the side of the building. This bus stop, too, has cameras. Right there. That little dot right here in the middle, that's another camera. And then there's another one over there. So again, it continues to drive my question that I always have, that I put on signs. But why are the cameras always off? And all these surrounding businesses, they have cameras too. And everybody has a cell phone in their hands, which has a camera on it. There's no big, loud eyewitness coming forward saying, hey, I have cell phone footage. I was there. I was on the scene. I saw this happen. right before, right after, during. Never happens.
That's a big one right there. I think that's a big part of talking. You don't see very well, Howard. That's true. It's gonna get worse and worse. That's all I keep saying every day. That's why I've been so committed to it, because I just see now they're talking about UFOs, and it's like something new every day. They're always trying to make some boogeyman for us to be scared of, or I'm thinking about everything but what you need to be thinking about.
Yeah, see if they actually drop Blue Beam. They keep talking about UFOs and aliens more and more and more.
That's all they've been talking about lately. So,
Yep. When they talk about it and it gets to be a heavy thing, that's what's incoming one way or another.
No, I think it's at the end of the block here.
God, looks like we're in a part of Brooklyn.
are you sticking the Butler, or are you doing
But I mean, there's just so much going on here right now, and every day I'm interacting with different people, so I might just go somewhere else. Possible.
Oh, look at that.
73.
Let's say this is 1927. I see.
So 95 years later, this happens. 95, I think Jesuits. Let's see what the address is of the building. I'll have to look up these names later.
Did it say in Google? What's the black code?
They got the 6 feet apart there.
Oh, but what's the black code? Trying to look at the details up here on this column. This is 252 next door. Let's see if it's on the curb or anything. The address, no? This is 246 on the corner. That's 252 next door on the building.
It's 248.
Oh, duh. I did just look at that. Anything interesting on the side of the building? How you doing? Nah, nothing. Bricked out windows. Well, there's another door over here. Pretty big building, actually. Oh, there's people in here. I can hear them. They're having like a speech. I hear people on the microphone. Well, I think it might cut off here. This almost might be like an apartment building, like residential. Might be a demarcation. Store says 51. But in here, oh no, this is part of the building. These boarded up windows. Zach, they're having like some kind of meeting now. I can hear people on a microphone in there.
Gentleman just came right in.
Oh, that guy.
Yeah.
Think we should knock?
It's interesting though, the streets.
We're here
There's
for the
30
meeting.
in the most simple is 84, and Utica's 54 in the most simple. It's like Jesuit, and of course Jesuit orders 54 numerology. And again, I'm always saying, like, when these rituals, I feel like the Jesuits are really, again, they created modern Freemasonry. I think they're behind even the Prince Hall and all that.
Right.
But again, I mean, the people that are in these societies, they're not bad people. It's like they look at the community in knowledge. I mean, the code's not bad. The one thing, though, you read it, I was like, well, it says, you don't kill one another. You don't steal from one another. I mean, that's all right, but it's like, again, since it's exclusively black Prince Hall, I was like, does that mean, is that so? Like, where does that code end? But,
How far is the other one?
I hadn't even looked myself, but somebody said there was another lodge, it's a normal Masonic lodge that was real close to it. But you checked me.
5 miles.
I mean, that's
4
still
miles.
close. Right.
That one.
That's not too far away. I might go over there another time. Can you show what the address is? Well, it's interesting, but it's not quite as interesting as how at the memorial site in Oklahoma City, right on the backside, is the Masonic Temple that sold for $201,000. Oh yeah,
I just seen that they're starting to put out reports of like how they were saying he was real drunk that day.
Oh yeah.
Now they're saying he drank ketamine and things like that. Weird stuff like that.
So again, he died during that he died during the Masters golf tournament. And he's from Highland Park, New Jersey. Scheffler was also born in New Jersey. He won that Masters, but he went to Highland Park High School with Matt Stafford. And Stafford won Super Bowl 56, and then Scheffler won the Masters 56 days later. But the day of the Super Bowl, Scheffler won the Waste Management Open, which is the garbage truck company, and then he gets hit by a garbage truck. And then garbage in the mob in New Jersey. He's the last black Redskins quarterback killed on the 99th day of the year. And Redskins is 99. And again, the first black quarterback to ever win the Super Bowl was Doug Williams for the Redskins. That's that clue about real Native American history. True.
That's not. I mean, it's like a good 3.5 hours from where I'm at. I can do it every week. I drop every week.
Something I point out, since I've been here, I haven't seen a single New York Mets ad, but I've seen a lot of Yankees caps.
That's right. I mean, yeah, Mets. I feel like the Yankees.
Well, it's funny, when I got into the airport in Buffalo, I asked I think he had the Yankees cap on. I said, "What's up?" I said, "Are there more Yankees fans here or Mets fans here?" He laughed at me and said, "Man, there's more Boston Red Sox fans here than Mets fans."
A lot of Red Sox. That's why I feel like
possibly, it depends on how many
he didn't come in like somebody begging for prayer. He came in just like somebody that just wanted to worship. Prayer circle, prayer, everything.
I haven't been able to keep up with the stories. I've been out here,
so many. I get it, man. I get it. You've been doing this for years.
That's how I stay busy though when I'm not out and about because there's so much news coming through all the time.
So I'm trying to get out the way.
So you don't live in the city anymore?
New York City?
You don't live there anymore?
No, I don't. It's been, I moved up like 5 years ago. About 10 years ago.
Where you from? It's in Brooklyn.
Brooklyn, yeah.
Whereabouts?
Bed-Stuy.
Okay. I live like Harlem Upper West Side. I moved to Texas now a couple years ago, like right before the shutdown. Mm-hmm. I was in Austin when it was frozen last year. And the reason I was okay is because of this guy. Yeah.
I feel like he kind of helped me with the not getting that magic potion. I mean, I already was a little against it, but just, a lot of the knowledge.
Absolutely.
But I just was like, that's not what I'm doing. So that's mainly kind of bringing me a little closer here because I work in the medical field. So.
Oh, okay. Absolutely, yeah.
New York itself shit on everybody in the medical field. With these mandates and everything like that. So,
yeah. Has it been better up here? Has it been better up here? Did you have to file for exemption or anything?
I've done that, but it's still kind of hard for me to get jobs because they'll take someone that's juiced up rather than someone that's not there easily do that. But I mean, it's still tough because people need taken care of regardless. So,
right, absolutely.
So I drive all the way.
How you doing?
So I don't have to deal with that. So.
How's your day?
Yeah,
good, thank you, sir.
I want to tell people, man, just y'all gotta wake up, man. Everybody that's not promoting and doing what they supposed to do, man, you got to really do, for real.
That's right.
Before just think of your family members, for real. That's all every time I want to promote something, every time I'm in the barbershop, literally, that's all I talk about.
That's a great place to talk about it.
Yeah, for real. Place for conversation.
Yeah, so I mean, everybody's open-minded, some people, while they getting a haircut, they jump in the conversation.
That's right.
And then brainstorm.
Yeah. Zach cat, he had a really good interaction at the barbershop recently.
Oh, yeah. So, that's usually the best place. Everybody,
they love to talk. You in there for quite a while.
So, everybody got to put their work in, send your donations, a little dollar, whatever you could do, man, just to promote the work.
Right. And thank you especially for being here. I always say young people, you 25 and under. Yeah. I know you like slightly over that, but still.
Oh, yeah, absolutely, for sure. Gotta
How long did you say you've been following the work now?
I don't know, maybe since Prince passed away.
2016.
So that's when I really started to realize,
Oh, you feeling pretty young then. I wish I would have found it that young.
This work reached a lot of people. I had a lot of growth in 2016. The sports predictions and Prince's death brought in a lot of people.
Yep, and then once Kobe passed away, that's what really
that brought in a whole new wave of people.
Right.
Yeah, I really put it in my head there's something going on for real. Absolutely. It's too much.
It is too much.
I thought the Grizzlies was gonna win just from all of the stuff with Young Dolph and all of the rappers like that. I thought something was gonna be a connection with Memphis or something like that. Just as they broke so many records, they broke like 6 records this season alone. From all of it, they had this biggest scoring margin. I've never seen a team get blown out by 70 points in a basketball game.
Sure.
That was insane to me. I was like, what? 60, 70 points in it's like y'all playing children on me.
Exactly.
What kind of game am I watching?
Exactly.
So this is I don't know. Sports in general, I can't even get connected to it like I used to. You know, I used to be such a big sports fan, and just like you lose your connection just from realizing like I got.
Now, has that been a positive or a negative for you overall?
It's kind of it's both, because I won't now when I watch it and I see something, I'm just like, all right, well, I'm not that invested into it too much where I have to be like, oh my god, my team just lost like this. Like, how are they losing to these teams? Oh, we need to get trashed, so we need to do this and the third, when it's all probably set up that way for it to be.
Exactly.
So
It's like, imagine how the Suns fans feel. Dominant team all year, and then you get smoked in Game 7 by 33 points in your most important game, and that's just.
And it was home, their last game, so all those fans came out there for no reason.
And that's what they love to do. They love to pump that home crowd. And you think about what they're doing. I mean, they're charging them so much money to watch the game, to drink the beer, to eat the food, and then you're just like not only are you getting milk for your fight, you're getting milk for all your emotions too. That's why these leagues are evil. People are walking around with these names on their back. These guys don't care about you. I mean, where's the Buffalo Bills at in their $300 million roster? They can come fix up this community in 2 seconds. Here, you guys need a new grocery store? We'll build one overnight. You know, make a reality TV show out of it.
Yeah, that $10,000 is it's not even throwing a penny, literally.
Yeah, because they was out here, right?
Somebody could attend that. They came to say hi and bye with the media. They cut a $10,000 check and left. One of the players. That's nothing. That's nothing.
He makes $20 million a year and gave $10,000. So I mean, you do the math on that. 10,000 times 100 is $1 million. So, and he makes $20 million. So he gave 1/2,000th of his annual salary. So an average person make $40,000 a year. So what's 1/2,000 of 40,000?
This is not even a penny. Not even a penny to them. That's nothing.
It's like giving $20. Like
I could even do $20. Any regular person could do $20.
Yeah, so it's like he donated $20 of his salary for. If you made $40,000 a year, it'd be like donating $20 to the cops.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, Josh Allen makes $43 million a year right now. That's his contract. Josh Allen could build a who knows grocery store right here and still be rich for the year.
Anybody could buy that plot of land, and for what Mr. Mann is asking for too, the $500,000, easy like that.
But I recognized that a long time ago. Just city to city, just poor, devastated communities, and all these super wealthy athletes. I mean, it doesn't make sense. You think there'd be more athletes like, you know what? I'm gonna build my city up. I'm gonna leave my legacy here like this. I need to have mansion. That's what doesn't make sense. That's why you know these people are controlled. In Oklahoma City, when we were down there, there was a man with us who lived in the city. His name was Corey. Shout out to Corey. I bet Corey's out there right now. Shout out to Corey. But Corey said, Zach, that right there's the general manager of the Oklahoma City Thunder. He was outside the church where they were having the big memorial service the day of April 19th, the anniversary of the bombing. So he said, go ask him some questions about it if he knows about it. So I walked up to him and I approached him and I said, hi, sir, is it true you're the general manager of the Oklahoma City Thunder?
If we were standing here, it was literally this close, right here.
He was literally walking, so I was like down the block like
by
this,
the church.
and he was standing on the corner like that, by himself. And it was kind of weird. It was like, so I walk up right about here, I approach him. Man, this cop just comes swarming in, grabs him. Another cop comes rolling up real fast, and he just puts him in the car, and they just jet him off.
Yeah.
And I said to the officer, I said, what was that about? Why can't I just ask the man a question?
Yeah.
And
they're here to protect and serve, but they're working personal detail for the elites on our money.
Pretty
on
soon
our
we'll
money.
have that on.
Our
We had it on a
taxpayer
live
dollars.
stream. But anyway, they cut the live stream, so there's a
We
man
lost
who was
it all.
filming there, so we will get the footage back. He's got it. Craig, if you're out there, man, we need that documentary and send me the bill. So I think it's funny. Almost every day they've either had cop car 39 there, the New York number, or 38. It's been 39 or 38 there every day I've been here. Do we know 38? That's the death number.
If I'm not mistaken, remember that lady with the red hair that I talked to, that officer? She was in car 38. That day I tried to talk to her and ask her something.
I've noticed though,
on
each
Saturday.
day if you pay attention, there's a different option. So different officers will drive the same car.
Right. But wasn't she in 38?
That was
right
30,
in front?
That was 39 that day.
Oh, okay.
Every day those were 38 or 39 there.
Right.
And those are the kind of things like, is it a coincidence? I don't know. We know what those numbers mean.
So from like being here, has anybody gave you any like concrete like information in regards to what was going on or anything like that for the most part?
Well, no,
because
the man that you think is questionable, which is possible, he gave. If his information is true, though, that's important. That kid was here the day before and acting totally different and not like a violent person or anything.
Yeah.
So
I mean, he could be credible, but at the same time, like he just gives me that vibe that he's a little, I don't know.
Yeah. I try to ask the officers the one I was talking about on Sunday if they knew if like they'd had like anything definitive as far as like any surveillance coming out. We can't talk about that, and there hasn't been because it's not on the news or anything. Because the sign I always make is, "But why are the cameras always off?" Every event, they get just like the shooting in Brooklyn, MTA underground. You know the subways are like there's NYPD every 2 feet and definitely cameras everywhere, and they were all magically off. And then 33 shots. Impossible. MTA impossible. There are always cameras. All of them out on the stairs, by the ticket booth, on the platform. Absolutely, absolutely. And they keep a view. Yeah, they keep a view on the booth for the MTA workers' protection. It's nonsense.
He shot him all in the leg. Like that was like.
Oh, right, miraculous, and just the ricochet and everything. How? 33 shots? Right. Correct. And one of the people laying on the ground, the blood looks like strawberry jelly, first of all. But one of the people laid on the ground, like one leg is propped up perfect. He got like one like boot on and then one dress shoe. I'm like, right. Like your crisis actors are low budget.
They ain't gonna notice anyway.
Right.
Well, no one's questioning anything. That's what they know.
Oh, I'm so sorry. How are you? How's your day?
Yeah. It's funny, that happened when I was on the way down to Oklahoma City. And in Oklahoma City's Timothy McVeigh, who's from this area, and then we end up here.
And remember what they were talking about yesterday during the speech yesterday? We were behind the podium trying to talk to the priest.
And Jesus wept, which is the statue
And
of
Jesus
Oklahoma
wept.
City. It's a story. And I didn't know Harriet Tubman had so much traction in this city, but now it makes sense. Underground Railroad, Civil War, all that.
I know Rick James also has a big connection. A lot of people talk about Rick James every time I'm just hanging out with it. That's who they always mention. Rick James. So I know he's from Buffalo. So
yeah,
I wonder if there's probably some connections with him. So somewhere.
I haven't looked at that angle, but yeah, that's a good point. Rick James died right after the Dave Chappelle skit. Yeah, I gotta go back. I've done some work on his death, but I didn't know the history of Buffalo. I didn't realize how important this city is historically.
Yeah, even me, I didn't know that either. There's a lot of history behind this place.
We should walk back by because they're making a good point. They're like, where are the bullet holes? Like all by the front of the store. See if we can.
I was
walk
trying
inside.
to look at that too.
Yeah.
I see they got
Because see this right hand side by Tops. That's the car was parked and he drove up. Pulled up and
in
boom,
the video
boom,
he comes down this street, pulls in here.
Right, but it's to the right of the store where we first started shooting and people were parked out there. I guess putting groceries in. We should try to. I see that board right there, but it was still pointed toward the building right there.
I don't know if we're gonna be able to get close enough to see.
Yeah, just from the fence, but.
You're saying go down here and look?
No, just back on the right where we were, talking to the guard.
Go back down there and try to see.
Yeah. I didn't think about it before.
So you've seen the video, right?
Well, I guess there's a longer version than what I've seen. The video I've seen.
Yeah, so. Just looking at what hat this was. It just says Tops on it. I'm guessing that's for one of the store employees, fallen store employees.
Guy behind her. Aiming at her. He ended up falling from the shot. So I'm like, whoa. I was falling down and shoot him off the down here, right? But that guy dropped like he was almost shot. So I don't know if people would say he's like, he was acting like he was shot. I don't think anybody would have did.
Hey guys, we on the move again. We're gonna walk back to the side of the building, see. There's nothing we've noticed since we've been here, but we also didn't specifically look. And obviously we can only see, get as close as where the wire fence is.
I've seen a lot of pictures.
And this is like the Metro line, Zach.
In the video, don't add up. saying they definitely know who stuff. So it's possible though that it's possible like the video some rehearse thing that they put out there too, and that's not actually the way it went down. It's hard to say.
Not really, it really is. That's why I actually came out here, because I wanted to see, what people really have to say about that. Everybody's saying, oh, they really know a friend of a friend.
It's always somebody's third, fourth, fifth cousin, and this is why you got to get on the ground always. And the bottom line is, I've been watching the news. That's the worst thing to watch. That's all anybody knows is what's being pumped on the news. Come see for yourself. Come add to it. Come bear witness. I always say, come bear witness.
The numbers though: 10 dead, 3 injured. O.J. Simpson had opened on his birthday. His trial date ends on 10/3, right before the 103rd NFL season. We know this all synced up. So that's the other part. I'm like, I mean, they could just, if there really was a shooting, they could just adjust the numbers and say, okay, it's this, make the ritual.
How you feel about the whole monkeypox thing? You think there's going to be another shutdown due to that? Because I see there's a lot of countries getting shut down just from that alone.
Isn't it crazy?
Yeah, it is.
One thing after the next.
He just did a little short video on that the other day.
Because monkeypox equals 138. It was the 138th day of the year, so that became the big news here.
I don't see anything. Well, wait, what's that? That's smaller. I know. I'm pointing down. What's that smaller panel on the wall? Look, come here, Zach. See that smaller square where it's a different color? Is that for see those three things? But they're all lined up in a row. That would be weird. Like, boom, boom, boom.
Yeah, well, that's how.
You guys, you can't see it. It's too far away, right? There's only 3.
If you aim at it and do this with your fingers, it might zoom in on that.
I don't think it does it while it's recording.
If it was in the YouTube mode, it would work. That's too bad. That's the downside of StreamYard.
Yeah. I can't tell from here, to be honest. I'm not going to say anything. There's one boarded up window. Just one. The guard's coming back over. I don't want to point in his face, y'all.
Yeah, something like that, man. Just coming and taking a look at the information and seeing what's going on. That's all. Coming and seeing. No,
you know Zach?
Oh yeah, boy. Now I do. I mean,
okay.
I follow his work for a little bit though.
You can put out information.
Yeah, that's the point. Gematria 32. Like I said, that's a question I always ask. That's a sign I make. But why are the cameras always off? So I know it's small. You guys can't see it. But like when you walk into a grocery store, it's like I'll try to point. Like there, let me see. See there where the guy is? Off to the side here. Those are the doors to the grocery store. On the right-hand side is the indoor. On the left-hand side is the outdoor. On the right-hand indoor, there's a camera right over the entrance door. You know, the little black globe-looking thing. So there's a camera right there, and it does point out, into the parking lot. Because of full view. Obviously, we're not seeing that footage. They're just having some small talk.
Oh, you can't handle the truth. Right. You good thing.
Can't handle the truth.
I was thinking back about that. Everybody was saying that at the time when that came out. Everybody was saying that. And then 9/11 happened.
They can't handle the truth.
Yeah. Yeah. You would have been super young when that movie came out.
Oh yeah. Sure.
Sorry, it doesn't zoom at all.
I was about 10 or so when it came out.
You talking about the 9/11 or you mean the movie?
The movie A Few Good Men with You Can't Handle the Truth. Everybody was just regurgitating that, saying it everywhere. It was like just a line to say.
I haven't
It's
had that
funny
shot.
looking back now, man.
Don't get the shot.
Yeah, I mean, it looks possible. Those are shots in the wall. It's hard to say.
Turn the TV up.
You see what she's talking about?
Green.
Yeah, patch
Turn
there.
the TV up.
That's right.
See how there's like a lighter patch there in the wall?
Okay.
I took it off.
I'm just saying, turn the TV
I see.
off.
Yeah, they do.
They keep you in fear and you make it.
What they doing with them flowers?
You want them? You want a couple? You could put them out.
No.
You don't want any of them? Put them out. They have plenty of them, so they give them away.
I see.
Give me some.
All right.
How you doing, miss? How's your day?
I saw you yesterday.
You live here in the community?
I live right down. I used to be in there 2-3 times a day.
Oh yeah.
The only reason I wasn't in there Saturday because I was tired.
Well, good thing you were tired.
Is it okay if the camera can hear you speak as long as I point it down? I won't put your face on. Is that okay?
Yeah. Don't put my face.
No, ma'am. No. Thank you.
Oh, they're so beautiful.
That's nice.
Thank you.
Got one at it? Anybody want it?
We're okay.
As a matter of fact, you can give me one. I'll take my lady. I know I'm a little late coming home.
There you go.
There you go.
Good thinking. Smart man.
You said you drive an hour and a half?
Well, no, I'm actually going back home to Utica. So it's about
because if I would have been in there, I could have been in there.
Yeah, it's further.
If I would have been in there, I don't know what I would have done.
Right.
Because it's like, you see the video? You seen the video?
I've seen parts of the video.
Right.
I mean, it's like a video game.
You know what? One of the things that troubled me though, I saw one eyewitness account specifically. Lady had like red and black hair, but she's laughing and smiling through the whole thing.
Why?
I don't know, because she said she was a survivor. She said she got out and her grown daughter, as a cashier, got out, but the reporter's coaching her through the interview, and she has her brother next to her, and the brother said he was not there. He just came on the scene to see if she's okay. But him and her are coaching each other through it, and the reporter says to the lady, so how many shots do you think were fired? She's like, oh, it had to be 70.
My son was over my house, and he had on his mask, so he went in the hallway, and he said he saw this guy. He said he thought he heard firecrackers, because I live right down the street.
Mm-hmm.
And he said he saw this guy, he could see him on my porch, and he went down there to see why he was down there. And the guy he said he could tell he wasn't playing. He was sincere, and he was all out of breath, and he was saying, they're shooting at Tops, they're shooting at Tops. So I heard one person say 5 people, and I was like, that's a lie, they lying, and it was true. How could somebody have that much hate in their heart to come over here?
But the thing is, if you were in a life or death situation, right? You're running away from gunshots. Oh, your mind is just on getting out. You first of all, you couldn't count 70 shots. If it's an automatic weapon, it's just like brrr, you can't count 70. But if you were scared for your life, you're not gonna stop. Let me count the shots real quick, and then if you get out, you're gonna be, adrenaline pumping and everything. You wouldn't be stopping. She was calm, besides the smirking and laughing. And where's your daughter? If I survive something and my daughter was there, I'd be hugging my baby. I darn sure wouldn't be in front of no news camera and then laughing and smirking.
Right.
Exactly. So there are a lot of,
You're gonna get that now. You're gonna get that, and then people saying they talked to the shooter.
Right.
They did all of this with the shooter.
Right.
But it's just like people writing derogatory things on fences and calling in.
You saw the one sign from BLM over there? The hate sign?
Where?
Oh, right in the thick of the, the
where
biggest
the
display right there. Black Lives Matter. It's just a sign that says hate. That's not positive for anybody.
No.
And this is a tragedy. This is a huge loss to your community, and our condolences.
It'll never be the same.
Right. But what we're out here doing is we're trying to bring awareness that this is not what people think it is. This is like the circumstances and the official story.
I know the government is behind.
Absolutely.
The White House is the headquarters for white supremacy. That's what I think.
That's a great point, because who built the White House?
Yeah, George Washington was the greatest white supremacist. So this has been going, they blame Donald Trump, but this has been going on.
Correct.
Since the beginning.
Donald Trump is just another character.
I'm real woke.
Yeah.
I know what's going on.
So what's funny is this shooting happened on the 74th birthday of Israel, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Happened on the 74th birthday of Israel. It was compared to the Christchurch, New Zealand shooting on the Ides of March on the 74th day.
And they always do stuff like that.
Yes.
I'm going to tell you something. So it's on Jefferson Street. Jefferson died on 7/4, Independence Day, right?
Mm-hmm.
There's a language called gematria. Letters behind numbers. White supremacist equals 74 in this language. So does George Washington. Mm-hmm. They're both 74. So I just had to share that with you since you brought up George Washington.
Oh, yeah. You can't leave him out. He built the White House.
Mm-hmm.
No, he didn't build the White House.
I mean, he didn't build it, but he was the first president inside the White House.
Exactly.
Right. Okay.
Darker complected people built the White House.
And the slaves built the White House.
That's the point I'm making.
Correcting, yeah. Duping the light. Correct.
I mean, and then he's going to come here and kill I mean, I just can't.
But you're right. It's the government that's really behind these operations. and the
The
media
government is
instigating
so
it.
happy. Like Biden coming in jail, Biden. I'm like, that's a joke.
It is a joke.
That's a joke.
Because what they're doing is sowing more hate and racial divisiveness.
Yeah.
That's specifically, and they want to take the guns. They want to disarm everybody.
Oh yeah. So they could have even more control.
Exactly.
But, some people, they eating it up. They go.
Oh yeah.
Oh, Biden and Jill came. I
Who
had
cares?
somebody tell me, I could tell she's really. I was like, she does not care about your black ass. Sometimes.
Right.
She does not care about you at all.
I call it a pile of tricks.
Yeah,
that's what it is, a pile of tricks. And she's gonna come here and then El Sharpton.
Exactly. Where they always show up at.
Another fraud.
Yeah. The Ben Crumps, the Al Sharptons, the Jesse Jacksons, they pop up on scenes like this. Where are they at any other time? Because what people from your community have been telling us that like, this community needs help. But that didn't just start with this. That's a long-standing systemic thing. So where are they any other time? Not just in a tragic event like this.
Coming to speak at funerals.
Right. They're ambulance chasers.
God forbid.
Scum.
God forbid. Something would have happened. My family would have. I don't want them.
Exactly.
Stay away.
Exactly. I agree, ma'am. Yeah. Yeah. It was so nice meeting you. Our condolences. Take care now. Bless you.
That's the right thing to do. Right. And if everybody did that, they'd have no impact.
No, not at all.
It just fade out of everybody's consciousness. I was thinking, I would keep hoping. It's been there for 3 straight days now. I keep hoping it might come back and it's gone. The Black Lives Matter hate sign. I'm like, come on, man. Hate. That's not the right message.
You know what they're doing? Divide and conquer.
Right.
That's always the name of the game. Because there's only a few of them and there's many of us. If we stopped all this and united against it, they over and they know it.
Well,
real quick.
Because in the bigger picture, their time is running out. They just shoot their best shots anyway.
Right. And they're getting real sloppy and careless about it. They don't try to be subtle at all anymore.
Bigger picture understanding, the end of an era. The Pisces age is gone. The Aquarius age is opening up. And, it's just people have to understand the connection. We all are cosmic scientists. All of us. But we just give it away. I'm just like, come on, people. Use your whole ability. What they say? Genius use 5% of their brain. I'm like, first of all, I'm so glad I got it all at 95%.
Right.
That's where the question is.
Right.
They have you misfocused. They got you focused on stuff that don't matter.
The
minor stuff. Like my grandmother said, don't major in minor things.
There you go.
And the picture becomes clear.
Your grandma was a very wise lady.
Oh man, if she wasn't educating their system, she self-educated herself.
Right.
And and I went through their system, but I understand that it only taken to a point, so it's up to me to become self-educated myself. And that's what I did. I learned more from reading a book in two months than I did in 12 years of government mind control school.
Absolutely, yeah.
A fooling system.
That's right.
It's an indoctrination system.
Yeah.
A fooling
Teach you to be a good
system.
little follower and rule follower for them.
I'm going to keep you as a fool. And I was doing all this on my YouTube. YouTube like, wait a minute. They just shut me down, so I did it all the time.
It's so hard now as an adult that went to public school. First of all, unlearning this stuff and starting to see what it really is.
Yes.
It's a slap in the face, truly.
It's an insult to your intelligence, But
absolutely.
Most folks don't, they've had intellect or smart, but they're not using their intelligence.
No critical thinking skills, no skepticism, nothing.
And
nothing.
They don't want you to think that way.
Absolutely.
So I always say, what they say
that's why they don't like people like us. They do not like free thinkers.
When they say they don't go, I'm going.
That's right. That's right. Absolutely.
Just for myself. I ain't trying to impress nobody else.
Yep.
Just for myself.
Let me go see for myself.
Yes. Yeah, my grandfather said, boy, the more you know, the better decisions you make. So get to know, boy.
Zach, RPM trash.
Get to know.
Isn't it funny how we use the word know in these two different ways?
Absolutely. And they both work. Both work.
Zach, RPM Trey said, what's up?
What's up, RPM
And nobody's
Trey?
taking the guns.
I wish he was out here. Yeah, you can't open carry in New York, though. So it's not going to work. But if he was on the scene, man, nobody's coming to the store like that.
Nah.
Man, I'm going to tell you, people don't realize how powerful it is in self-defense.
But that's the point. They want to disarm us. That's the point.
RPM Trey, imagine you on the nightly news giving your perspective.
Right after the dude that says we need to question the validity of the Second Amendment, here comes RPM Trey. Come take them.
They do. Nobody's taking them from you. So, yeah, it's going to be happening. More and more rights and liberties getting stripped by the day if people don't stand up.
Again, but don't fall for the theatrics on TV.
That's right.
Trust me, these folks are losing their power. They really are. That's why they're going all out like they're going. Mm-hmm. So just be patient, okay? Understand time is measured, but also we're above time, okay? So don't fall for the tricks. Be patient, take that observe, because when you take a step back from the canvas, the picture becomes clear, and you just figure out how you can work with it. From yourself now. Don't try to save the world. Worry about your world.
Right.
And then everything else will fall into place. Like you said, you change your mind, and your world will change.
Correct.
It's not complicated.
There's been evil totalitarian movements in the past, and people have overcome it.
Right, and it's not new. So we gotta understand this is an old story. They play the same cards every time. They go with the same trick every time. So just say, okay, we're not playing. Like the game, understand the rules of the game. So you play chess. You understand the rules of the chess game, and you can play the game. But if you don't, you're going to go in there and get defeated every time. Right. So we got to understand that's what's going on.
Yeah, you play a game blindly. You can't go be mad if you go in there, and lose. You got to learn the rules first. That's all it is.
That's what life is, learning lessons.
That's right.
Perfect the lessons, learn from their mistakes, and move on.
But you know what the climate and the indoctrination has done to everybody? Everybody, do it for me. Oh, that's hard. Oh, that's...
You got to stop doing it for them. So
that's
you
right.
Do it yourself.
That's right.
You're going to learn best by experience.
Give a man a fish or teach him how to fish, period. That's right. And that's the problem. No, a lot of people don't want to learn how to fish. People like us, you're like, teach me how to fish, teach me.
You have folks on that 33% with a problem.
Right, absolutely.
It's a lot of people who are hungry for right information, hungry for knowledge. Right. So that's what you got to say. Look, I'm opening myself up to that. And you'd be surprised how that will come to you.
Yeah.
Words are powerful. Utilize them.
Absolutely.
Don't be afraid to be, what I say, have a moral position and stand on it.
Absolutely.
Even if you're the only one and everybody going that way and they falling off the cliff. Well, I'm standing this going this way. He says there's no cliff to fall over.
Yeah. And a lot of times we are the only ones. There's not enough of us, and like we talk about this often.
But
it's like,
is enough of us. What's going on?
Oh yeah, if we get together, absolutely.
Yeah, but not even
absolutely.
It's enough of us because it takes all of us for the whole world.
Right.
So when you keep looking at things and fragmented, you're gonna always get defeated. So let's look at it. The power is within us. Okay? So
absolutely.
Don't lose that connection, because a lot of people look for these intermediaries to go to the creator. You have a direct path to the creator. The creator never left you.
Absolutely.
You chose
absolutely.
To step away and let somebody else get between that.
That's right.
That's foolish.
Yeah. Because everybody knew who they were here. This wouldn't be happening. Wouldn't be happening.
We're following a foolish agenda, a foolish trap and systems of control. But once you see through that, just like, come on, don't participate.
Absolutely.
Their minds is too clouded about all that junk.
Well,
junk food, entertainment, indoctrination, fluoride.
People
right.
down alcohol all the time. They do all these medication that the pharmacare industry
is
killing
big
people.
Pharma. Yeah.
And they got people thinking, look, I always tell people, it's real simple to figure out. I like to start with men to show them the car, right? You got your panel that shows you whatever's going on with the engine or whatever, right? If the engine light goes off, it's that something's wrong with the engine, right?
Right.
But if you go pull a fuse and the light go off, doesn't mean you solve the engine problem.
Right.
That's what the pharmaceutical do. It just turn off your body's signal.
Absolutely.
You never got to the cause of the
absolutely.
And it's within your control.
Yep.
Oh, it's not complicated.
Here's another analogy for that, since we're using cars. If you were messing up your suspension because you were hitting speed bumps so hard, the solution would be, we'll fix the problem that you created, but don't start taking some drug that's going to put something in your car that's going to cause all sorts of other side effects. And it's not even going to address the suspension, but so many doctors are doing this medication. They're saying, oh, you got this problem, maybe try this out. Yeah. And the next thing you got 2-3 more problems.
Absolutely. It's worse than the original problem.
Exactly.
They're part of the problem.
But they don't want healthy people. They want lifelong customers.
That's the key. And
absolutely.
then if you look at the historical perspective, first of all, prior to the Rockefeller starting of the pharmaceutical industry, it was the healing arts.
That's right.
And they addressed the whole person, mental, physical
That's
and
right.
emotional.
That's right. Because health
They're
is
different. So you're on a whole new different
yeah.
paradigm now. So why are we following something that is not even proven and is total destructive? Why are we doing it?
Because the paradigm now is health by injection. But keep eating McDonald's. Keep
a good
drinking.
book to read, Murder by Injection by Ustis Mullins.
Oh, I've heard of that. Yeah,
Man,
I've
I
heard.
read that book years ago, and that's why I'm kind of, because I was never into chemicals, pharmaceuticals
Right.
anyway. But one time I was, I had a headache and I took a surgeon, and I felt worse. And I'm like, what am I
Right.
doing? And then that same day, I saw that book by Ustis Mullins. I picked that book up. That changed my whole perspective on the pharmaceutical industry.
And the thing is, if you have something like a headache, like you said, that's that check engine light flash. If you're
It's
dehydration,
telling that you need to
right?
It's a combination of things, but it's just not. That's
And
not
that's
the
to numb it
answer.
off. If you're numbing off the signal, you won't pay attention to it. You won't address the root cause.
All you're gonna do is make it worse.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Pharmaceutical industry is a subtle way of killing people.
Oh yeah.
Is that
kill
drip,
them slow.
And
Absolutely.
stepping back further from the canvas, that over time, as time has gone on, they've removed us more and more from nature and the earth, and more towards man-made solutions, artificial.
Which is insane.
Because our ancestors lived outside. We spent most of our time indoors.
And I understand. We're organic. We're not artificial.
Yeah.
We're original. We're not synthetic.
Yeah.
Right.
People following these agendas now. I'm like, can you at least think for yourself? You breathe air. Okay. If you're restricting your breath, how are you going to be healthy?
Yeah. Right. If you don't have proper respiratory function, you can't have proper cognitive function. That's just first base.
Connected.
Yeah.
It's all connected. You don't walk down the street, your heart over there, and your liver's over there, and your brain over there. Why would
right.
These doctors operate on it, and then they don't even talk to each other? It's
right,
like, that's
right.
Insanity.
It is insanity.
People. We are functioning idiots.
Yeah, accurate enough.
Oh, come on. I'm not the brightest person in the world, but doggone, folks.
Right there.
If I could figure it out, what are you folks on with all these labels after your name?
Oh, my goodness.
All part of the trick.
Yeah.
All of them. They had no morality. They had no integrity. They don't care about life. It's all about their foolish ways of getting what they can offer you.
That's right.
They're using you to their advantage.
Mm-hmm.
The bar system is one of the biggest criminal organizations.
Oh, yeah.
That's what I realized when I was younger.
And they're using their illegal legal system, as they call it, which is nothing but trickery.
Recently,
word games to keep you underneath their rulership.
Legalese, doublespeak, all that. Recently, I rewatched. Remember Devil's Advocate, and when he finds out Al Pacino's his father, and he's asking, he's like, "Hey, why did you pick law?" He's like, "Law is the gateway to everything," and that's true. That was a huge truth bomb in there.
Right, but laws in land, air, and
exactly.
water.
What these bar members are teaching, this is not real law. This is all unlawful. They're operating under the color of law. This is part of the scam.
They're using no game of
absolutely,
absolutely, to tell you that they were practicing law. They're not.
Yeah, and that they have jurisdiction over you. Well, when we actually give them jurisdiction over us.
Well, first of all, we got to stop giving.
That's right. That's right.
You gotta understand what's going on first. Start right there. Basic 1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
What can I know first? Okay, and be selfish about it. If it doesn't make sense to you, just say no.
Yep. But let me go look for myself. let me go take some time, learn for myself, look into this first. I'll get back to you.
Life is
it's okay to say no.
Put it all on the table and let me figure it out.
Absolutely.
Okay, be the alchemist of your own life.
Absolutely.
Let me figure this out. I'm smart enough to do it, and it's okay. If you make a mistake, you go correct it.
What you're saying, a part of me keeps having this thought that I want to go to law school and learn the system and then teach it to people in layman's terms so they can protect themselves and understand the system better. Because if everybody had that knowledge, it would help. Just like the knowledge I'm putting out helps people see through things. Right. This is other knowledge people need to understand what's really going on.
Right.
So,
but look at it, from what I call a holistic perspective. Because once you know it's a trick, then don't go try to validate the trick. Just kind of expose it and say, okay, this is the route. Because natural law comes from the creator. It's innate.
That's right.
If somebody got to tell you and do something wrong, no. Right. You know it. You know it.
That's right.
So the question becomes, you have to be responsible for yourself. Mm-hmm. So don't look for out there for the answer. Start with yourself. Law is natural. Okay? Again, that relationship with the connection to spirit, physical, mental, and emotion. It's your whole being. Everything is connected. Everything.
Indeed.
Everything.
Indeed.
Don't fall for the trick. That's why I like my pastor. I'll give him credit on that. The natural law, and it's true.
Yeah.
You know, a lot of people, they want to run away from it because that's the key to opening up us out of all this deceit that's going on. It's just so obvious. Okay, and then things will change.
100%.
Really will.
100%. Yeah, his information is foundational and stuff really everybody needs to know.
And it can be absorbed, but people got to change their ways. You can't keep doing something that's, I mean, it's like, what's Einstein said, I don't give him all the credit, but he says, you keep doing the same thing over and over and expect a different result. That's insane.
That's right.
We got to stop doing what
you do what you've always done, you'll get what you've always got.
Stop doing what you, if you're in a hole, don't keep digging, goddammit, stop digging. Right. That's the first thing, to figure out how to get out of it. Correct. And you'd be surprised how things will change. Like we're sleeping giants, laying in a shallow grave. We would just simply sit up. We could see it. But we keep laying in that shallow grave. Oh, what with me? Somebody come save me. Looking for Jesus to come back.
Oh, goodness, yeah.
To come save me. People, save yourself.
That's right. That's what you're supposed to do, is save yourself.
Start with yourself.
Right.
Forget everybody else. Just yourself. That's all.
What can you do right now to improve your situation?
Inch by inch,
will follow you. Once you say you're doing
right.
on the right track, they'll follow right behind you.
Yeah.
Inch by inch, life's a cinch. By the yard is hard. It's go that inch by inch.
Because that's part of our natural makeup, is to emulate each other. Even mirror neurons. Yeah. Well, fires together, wires together, and we're all connected. Period.
Yeah. She put the book in me. Maybe I gotta write the book.
You should. Seriously. What Grandma taught me. I'll be the first one to buy that book. And I want your autograph.
So yeah, man, it's not complicated, man. Yeah. I always believe in keeping things simple, using common sense. Don't doubt yourself. Because if you get it wrong, you're always corrected. So guess what? That's what life is about. Living, experiencing, making decisions, and being okay with it. You know, don't let nobody make you feel guilty because they did something was different. Okay, you did it your way, that's fine. Good for you. Now I'm gonna do it my way.
Right.
Because there's multiple ways. There's no way it's one or the other. Like this political thing. Right wing, left wing.
Right.
First of all, if you think, and I figured this out in high school because I had an English teacher, I need you to vote. Where's your vote? And vote Democrat. So I went the opposite way. I vote Republican just to spite her. Okay? And then I said, I'm going to figure this out for myself. Right wing, left wing's the same body controlling both wings.
Right.
Why am I going to participate in this insanity? So I never voted.
Okay,
and the people make me feel guilty. But I said, look, but that's my decision because I know it's not working. Why hold up a house of cards when it's full of crap anyway?
What year were you in high school?
1980.
Oh, wow.
People
you look young for your age.
I know. That healthy lifestyle.
Yeah, that's right.
Exercise, eat right. Don't smoke, don't drink.
That's right. Stay stress-free, have a good attitude.
Well,
that's a big part of it, too.
Stress is good.
Yeah, of course.
You got to keep it when it's not going to
absolutely. You got to manage it.
Right.
That's right.
And just because, it's like your armor. You got to get some kinks in it. It's okay.
Right.
You got to stub your knee, and that's what life is about. That's the experience. Enjoy it, learn from it, and move on. Don't get stuck. And most people get stuck. If you're 30, doing the same thing at 20, something's wrong with you.
Right.
It's not the age, it's you.
That's right. Because you're not supposed to stay stagnant in the same place. You're supposed to keep moving forward.
Life is a total progress. Okay, at your pace now. That's one thing my grandmother had. A friend had this favorite song. She said, and she would pass on to the son, live your life, take it in your stride. Take it in your stride, make your own decisions, and be okay with it. That was simple to me. I said, thank you, Grandma. That's going to be my mantra. Because that's what you got to do. And don't rush to get old.
Well, you just said it's the way the education system should be, too, because you expect each child to move through in 1 year, and that's not the way people are.
You got to take it individually. So what works for one may not work for another.
Exactly.
So just
try to standardize us.
That's,
everybody the same thing.
That's the formula of control.
Mm-hmm.
It's real simple. You don't have to people try to overcomplicate things, make it more than what it is. No, they just feed their ego because they don't want to accept what it is.
Right.
Like objective morality, objective truth is obvious.
Right.
Okay? You're trying to manipulate and bring another point, then that's people who want to muddy the water and create confusion.
100%.
So, like my grandmother said, it's not complicated.
How you doing, Miss Lady? You good?
Either you're bringing clarity or you're bringing confusion. And people bring
I
some
lost
food,
some of my
just
flowers.
don't
Oh,
ignore them.
no.
No
Ignore them.
kids.
Oh,
They
yeah.
don't need attention.
Yeah.
Don't give them attention.
Right. 100%. You got a lot of wisdom.
Well, experience and listening to folks that really matter.
Yeah.
Don't care what the labels are, because I learned from books. I learned from Manly P. Hall, one of my favorite people in the world.
There you go. Yeah.
But he was part of the in crowd. But he was genuine enough to put it out there.
Right. But chew the meat, spit the bones. He still gave out a lot of good
Oh,
information.
absolutely.
If even for disclosure too.
Yeah, Jordan Maxwell.
Mm-hmm.
I'm telling you, he just made the transition. And he was talking about this when I was a little boy. I'm like, damn, I'm reading him at 20, and I'm just like, oh my gracious, what the hell is really going on?
Right.
And he said, everything's presented to you is a lie. And that is so true. But did I want to accept it at the time? No,
Right.
You had to take your journey and say, okay, and but I never forgot it. So, then I went back to it, and it wasn't measuring up. They tell you this, and something else happened. Like, wait a minute, he was correct. So, and then other ones, I'm just a type person who would like to know. So
Right,
that's
absolutely.
where I always started from.
Absolutely.
And I tell you quick, I don't know.
Right.
If I don't know, I don't know. But here's a remedy. If I don't know, I could get to
That's
know.
right. Right.
Forget that.
Let me go
belief.
find out. Let me go learn. Let me go experience.
People who operate from a level of belief are childish.
That's right.
I'm not saying, because to me, I'm childlike, but I'm not going to be childish.
Right.
Because I don't know something. I'm going to say I don't know, but I could get to know.
Right.
But I'm not going to say, but I believe. Really? Grow up.
That's right.
Grow up. And that's what all these people, politicians, people, I believe. I'm like, look at these children. And these folks think these folks.
They know what they're doing, though.
Oh, yeah, but
they master psychologists. They know what they're doing.
To these
exactly.
Folks. These are children at best, and they're destructive. And they're just destroying a path of destruction wherever they go.
Absolutely.
It's not complicated.
They do it out of greed.
Yeah.
Because not even just that, they do it because they have an evil, to me, they have an evil agenda within themselves. Because their barometer is off.
Right. Correct.
Because if you have any integrity, you're like, wait a minute. I got family and friends and people that I care about too, and this is going to affect them as well.
Right. Absolutely.
But they're not worried about them. They're worried about themselves. Selfish.
Themselves, and those are people that's part of them. They on the same agenda, and evil is evil, and I just don't participate on it at all. I do whatever I can to reveal what it is, and hope people bright enough to figure it out too. So
that's the thing about evil too. It spreads. It spreads if it's not confronted.
Right. Absolutely. But good spreads just as well.
Absolutely.
People got to understand the power in that. See, it's a choice. We got to decide. I'm going to stand up for what's right.
That's right.
Okay, I'm going to stand up for what's good and what's great, what's best for all of us. Because we're all in this together,
That's
folks.
right.
Despite how they try to keep you divided, we're all on the same
And
plan.
that's what they're scared of.
And don't fall for the trick, because some people sit down on the table and say, I'm going to divide this thing, I'm calling this, calling that, calling it. Wait a minute, who gave you that authority? You sure ain't come to me asking for my
That's
approval.
right. That's right.
See, this is all part of the trick. The Berlin Conference, they divided up the continent of Africa. Again, a trick. America's a trick. So we got to stop the labeling and minimizing value
and victimhood. The constant victim. Do it for me, save me, oh poor me.
But they're the victims of it, so I don't try to put it on them. But
I'm not just talking about this. I'm talking about life in general. No, I'm never
not saying this
belittling
here.
this here.
Yeah, I'm not talking about this here. I'm talking in general too. But I'm just saying, people have to understand that number one, you value your input. Number one, and I always try to bring this as an example. When the creator created Zach, okay, Zachary K. Hubbard, was there a Zachary K. Hubbard prior to that?
Right. There's only one of him.
There's never will be another one.
Right. Never has been, never will be.
How important that is each life. The
Absolutely.
haven't doubled up twice yet.
Absolutely.
That's unbelievable to me. So that's how I value each individual.
That's right.
If we just understand that alone, I mean, the world is nothing at that point when you understand that. And having this person, look, I value me. You got to value you, okay? And if you don't value you, let's help you get to that point. But people don't understand that. They don't understand how valued they are. But we place value on somebody because they got a white coat on, got a step coat on. Really? You just chose that as a profession. And matter of fact, most of you are corrupt anyway. So you have no problem. So you don't value me. So why am I going to subject myself to that foolishness? I'd rather go out in the garden and figure out something for myself, come from nature, and we'll do a lot better. So, and, and they make it in club, they put all these words in there, and, Inflammation is itis and all this. Your body's inflamed. Don't put, hepatitis, liver inflammation, liver disease. They just play these word games with trickery. Break it down. I got liver issues. Okay, let me work on that. Some dandelion greens will help clear up your liver. I mean, it's real simple. The great, but everything here for
everything
us.
we need. Correct.
And that information has been hidden in a lot of ways.
Right. It's been occulted. Hidden. People hear the word occult and they just think evil. No,
it means hidden knowledge.
It simply means hidden, people. So go where it's hidden and find out for yourself. It's up there.
And if it wasn't the truth, they wouldn't work so hard to attack it and annihilate it.
I gotta say something because I know he's watching right now. Yeah, right, the Matrix. You know a lot about those things. I feel like in your videos you should mention those things more because he studies that stuff. So he's aware of that and he has his own life, but I don't think he mentions it enough in his videos. Right, so you could help out more with that. Right. He's good with that. Right. Shout out to Yeah, right, the Matrix.
Nutrition is key, for real. That's where it starts, for real. If your mind is clouded by all the junk you eat, you ain't gonna be able to think correctly to see through all
but you can overcome it, though. Right. You know, see, that's what we got to give people that policy. Look, it's not for every year of bad habit. For example, you say 40 years, you were drunk, you were blah, blah, blah. Just the worst case scenario. If you commit 40 straight months, guess what? You could turn that around.
That's
Absolutely. Right. The body give you 11-to-1 return. You can't get that anywhere. Right.
And every 7 years, you technically have a new body. After all, a cellular renewal and autophagy. Correct. Yes.
Your skeletal system, your blood renews every 90 days. I mean, it's just so many benefits that we have because we are organic, living, energetic, powerful individuals. Right. So if you stay within those powers that you have control over, you'd be surprised what you can do.
Yeah, and we're always renewing because we're creators. We are creators. Created by creator to create. That's our point here. Right. Correct.
So people just got so much, this religion got people all confused. Don't get me on that religion stuff.
Don't get any of us on it.
You don't have much intelligence at all if you follow religion.
Right.
I'm just to be honest.
Absolutely.
Just to be honest, some people say, guess what? That's what you say. Right. I know better. Right. Because when you know better, religion is man-made. System of control, and it's unnecessary. Complete.
I always say God yes, religion no.
Right. I don't let me go in that God situation.
Well, you know what I mean by God.
Right. It's a term
creator.
That created by someone else to justify
their
position.
But people recognize it. So just to get them thinking, open a conversation. They're like, what you mean by that? Oh, cool, let's talk. Absolutely. You got to meet them where they are and then go from there. Absolutely.
If there's God, it has to be equally God.
Absolutely.
So don't take the woman out of the picture because the woman almost came here on this planet.
Yeah, the masculine and feminine. Absolutely. Absolutely.
That's why I don't like this Western thing. God, Father,
Father, Son, Holy Spirit. Yeah. Yeah. Where's the feminine?
Are you kidding me? Yeah. Where's the G on the chromosome?
Right.
Foolish. Yeah. Foolish, man. But people don't realize they're sucking foolish.
Right.
Did Grandma point that out too?
No, I said, let alone. Because Grandma, she came, she said, religion is a choice. You make your own choice. But she showed me, did this other, because I was reading Joseph Campbell.
Oh, yeah, I love Joseph Campbell.
Oh, yeah, I was reading him when I was like 19, 20. So I knew every culture had their own belief system. So that's what religion is, if you want to put it in its pure sense. Because it has a benefit in its pure sense, but once it comes and they control some institutionalized and all this other foolishness, that's when it became corrupt. So that's why religion wasn't my answer. It was like spirituality. Who am I with my relationship to my creator? And I just felt like that was the best identity for me. Okay, and it includes masculine and feminine. So,
absolutely.
So it's nice to be exposed to it all because I value that.
Right.
But each person have to choose that for themselves. But they want to go that route, but understand there's an esoteric part of it. People don't understand that. They put everything exoteric, which is outside of them. Because when you do it from the esoteric inside, it's like a building block. And there's levels of knowledge, and you'll grow within that. But they perverted even that. So, I'm correct. So I'm just going to call it like it. I'm going to keep it simple.
I agree.
So, just look at Christianity. You got the Baptists and Methodists. They all fighting each other, and they all part of the same.
Yeah, over 30,000 sects of Christianity. For what?
That's insanity.
Absolutely.
It is. Come on, folks. Stop. Don't let them defragment your life. You put your life in a whole perspective and live it.
Indeed. So,
Thank you for your insight. The chat values it as well. You watch it, chat values it as well.
Well, we all see. We gotta say we're all in that.
Absolutely.
That's who we all are, individually first, and then collectively. But people have to start empowering themselves individually.
They need to go within before they go without.
Yeah, but even within, because sometimes people can't start within because they got so much shadow work to clear out the mess. So connect to something so you can grow with and say, okay, let me start something that I can build with for myself. You know, self-empowerment. I don't care what it is. Maybe you're a painter, or maybe you're play the guitar. You know, just build on that inspire you, and just go from there. You know.
Right. Absolutely.
Because I love music because that's the bridge for the world.
Yeah.
You get the right beat, everybody don't care what culture, they shaking that butt.
That's right.
So,
and you feel it, you can't help it. Yeah.
And it's natural.
What you just said about religion. Again, we documented here on Saturday what was going on with the religion, just people clashing over their different religious beliefs. But remember, this happens in all neighborhoods, all communities. My mom grew up in a little tiny town in Esmond, North Dakota, and the Catholic kids weren't to play with the Lutheran kids because the town had a Catholic church and a Lutheran church. And
that's insane. It's like, come on. At some point, we got to get out of the insanity.
Right.
You know, I'll be like, I choose to be sane.
Yeah, so out of their boxes.
No, I'm out here. I chop my own path. You know, I don't care. I'll be the only person. I have no problem with that.
Right.
I know you got a 2.5 hour drive home.
Yeah, probably I'm definitely gonna probably shoot on. It's getting a little chilly out here.
Yeah.
Sure, but it was definitely.
Well, thank you again. It was great to meet you, man.
I'll probably try to see you September
11th.
Sure,
all right.
We hope you're there. Nice meeting you.
All right. All right, man.
Make sure you come say hi in the chat and let us know, leave a comment that you got home safe and all that. See you in September. Take care now.
I'm going to get out there before September 11th. So
hey, Peace Gematria A. Thank you for the tip. Prince Hall Lodge, 1 block away, 17 Kingsley Street. We will check it out. And thank you from Zach for the super chat.
I'm going to drive for that one.
Girl. Hi, Sarah. Peace, Wolf Tough.
Yeah, Zach, man, I've been supporting you for years, man. For $20 a month.
You don't have to donate that much. That's a lot. I appreciate it.
Just
if everybody did that, man, we would have the funds to make things happen.
Well, it'll get there. You know, some people need to hear from other people like my son, who's not just. Again, I tried to get out there publicly, but I was just too hard for YouTube. I mean, and you said the inflation part, but they don't want this to get out there.
Isn't it? It's the evil, man. I mean, evil's controlling the things that they want. They want to influence people with evil. They don't want the positivity out there.
Absolutely, and not even just the positive life focus stuff. You know, everybody's focused on death, living in fear, and scared of this situation of, you know, as they call the V. And all. I'm like, come on, folks. Anything that comes from fear is false.
Right. It's never the right way.
Correct. Yes.
You know, because the Creator not going to put us here and put all these unnecessary pressures on us. It's all coming from man. All evil comes from man. Carl Jung said that. But people got to, you know, people don't read. Like I say, if you want to hide the information, what? Put it in a book.
That's right. I was here that
well,
going
people
up too.
Got to start.
Hey, how are you?
Read the book.
Good to see you.
Hey, you're back again, man.
Turn off those idiot boxes. You know, that's what TV is.
I never, you know what? I remember hearing, you know, elders watching news and all that. Even as a small child, I just knew, I didn't know what they were talking about. I knew it made me feel yucky, so I left the room. That's right. But you know, babes are innocent. We little children and babies, we feel it first before we learn all this other stuff. So I just always knew, I was always the other way. I was the one getting in trouble, getting kicked out of Sunday school and math. I had too many questions. Yeah.
And she told my dad, and my dad said, son, you didn't jump on it. He said, son, some people can't handle it.
Absolutely.
Leave it on. But keep asking questions for yourself. So
right. I was born and raised Catholic, and then my adopted family, my adopted dad is a Baptist minister. So I was in trouble across the board everywhere. Are you from? I heard you say Virginia, so it's like DMV area. Because I hear Baltimore a little bit. You got family from Baltimore? Yeah, I hear it a little bit. Yeah, a little bit. Yeah. I had a lot of. No, I moved away from New York City. I moved to Texas right before the shutdown. Yeah. So I was frozen in Austin, and I was okay because of this man right here. All that information he was giving. I remember what you're going to do when the grid goes down. All those decals were popping up. So I was prepped. I had food. I had water. I had a propane stove. And I tell everybody all the time, because who would expect to move to Central Texas and be frozen? Especially leaving the East Coast. So I will never stop telling people, Zach really potentially saved my life. And this is the thing, if it's just me, cool. I know how to tough it. I know how to not eat. But I have a child at home. So to have no water, no electricity, no gas for 2 weeks and be frozen in your house, this man truly saved me. Truly. I will never stop telling people that. Because, some people try to be, oh, well, what's the use of these numbers and the real life implications? Literally, this man saved me and my child.
People don't understand it's all part of the process of learning what's going on. Okay?
Absolutely.
And some people
Absolutely.
don't want to accept responsibility because they don't know, so they want to play with. What if well, guess what? That says you don't know.
Right.
So what you gonna do?
Well, they being lazy. Oh, numbers are hard. Oh, I don't want to let. Everybody knows ABC 1, 2, 3. Like, knock it off. Put your ego down. Stop being lazy and stubborn, and go learn. Absolutely. Make it easy for me. Do it for me.
Again, that's it. Upper 33%, which is tough to work with. So, just focus on the 33%, up to 33% that at least have the desire for themselves to say, okay, what can I do to make my life better? And that's what's out there. A lot of people, we live in a time where people are hungry. They're just hungry for what's right.
Absolutely.
They taught all the fools to get on TV and all these politicians and all these evil folks. They just have.
What we see a lot too. Getting out just directly talking to people. I'll speak from my experience. Even people that don't quite know yet, it's not getting it yet. They're like, okay, this, and this, or they might be soaked in it. But as soon as you talk to them one on one, I think they can like feel the vibe or the energy too. They're like, okay, look, I mean, I don't know everything, but something's wrong. I feel it. That's the recurring thing. I don't know what it is. I feel like something's wrong. And then that's the thing is, you're right. I don't know where to start though, because everybody got something to say. Like when we were here Saturday, it was super hype. It was busy. BLM is saying this. The Hebrew Israelites are saying this. This group is saying, oh yeah, we know that.
The truth is simple. Okay,
absolutely.
People gotta get back to
Absolutely.
It's not easy, but it is simple. So,
absolutely.
Number one, ask yourself. Okay, and I always tell people this from a selfish perspective. How does that address what I call the real issue that affects all of us?
Absolutely.
If you look for the commonality, most people just got pieces of nothing and don't realize it because they have a certain, what I call a certain manipulated trick that worked for them to get people to follow them. So guess what? I don't need no followers. So let's look at it from this way: how we all benefit.
Absolutely.
And you'd be surprised what hits the table when people have the ability to express for themselves.
I tell people all the time.
Together, all of us can solve the issues. But as long as you're looking for one, this or this person or that, you're never going to get the answer.
Right.
It never comes one way.
Right.
Look at nature. Again, I was giving the example of the trees. Trees is broad. Is it just one type of tree out there?
Right.
So how
absolutely.
can the answer be just one?
Right.
It's impossible.
Right. I tell people something like, you're not going to be best friends with everybody. You don't have to fall in love and marry everybody. If you can at least be cordial and open-minded, drop your ego a bit, we all can find a common ground. All of us. All of us.
Because you cut back to care. Everybody wants to be loved. Everybody wants financial security. Everybody wants peace.
Right.
So the question is, why are we getting it? Because we're getting the information and following those who don't want them.
Absolutely. There you go.
You got to say no to them.
Right.
Just say no. I'm not following your political party. I'm not following your way of voting your system. I'm not following your medical practice. I'm not following none of that. I can make better choices for myself.
That's right.
Especially today, we got the access to the internet, which you could learn anything you want.
Because back in the day,
I had to go to the library with a library card.
I was just about to say that. So remember, back in the day when we had a big report, you had to park in the library, get them inside. We literally in our hands have a computer at the tip of our fingertips now. Access everything. But what y'all look at? Social media, stupid games, this is that. So I tell people like watching say Zach's content, I'm learning all the time. I don't have time. That's why people
to share this on there. Just like people talk about the dark web and all that stuff. I'm gonna tell people just look at it because Google, for whatever reason, they're indexing and they're leaving out. Okay?
Absolutely, of course.
So if you want to know any information in the world in book form, is libgen.is. And you can download any book, even the old hard to find reference books. You can download them all. It's libgen.is.
Lib as an LIB?
Right, like Library Genesis. That's what it is. Library Genesis.
Lib.
Yes.
Wait, lib.gen.
No, libgen.
One word.
Yeah,
Like that? Like that?
Yep.
Okay.
.is.
.is. Perfect. Thank you.
I'm gonna tell you, you could find any book. I mean, any book, and that's
Like
what I'm gonna
PDF
read.
files, like downloadable books.
Yep.
I I'll do ebooks if I can't find anything else or something rare out of print.
Especially those. Absolutely.
Oh my god, I love books. I love turning pages. I like the smell of books. But you know, we live in rough times and information is becoming more scarce. So absolutely, thank you so much for that.
Because they don't want people to know.
Absolutely.
Again, they want to keep.
You know, all these movies they keep making because of course predictive programming that you know there's going to come a time in the future when books are out. All that. I truly think if they keep going, they get their weight down.
Again, don't
Yeah.
get caught.
No, I don't. But I think absolutely.
So
Where
focus
your
on the opposite.
right. But I'm saying if they got their way, they would absolutely be.
Yeah, but they're not.
Yeah, nah, I don't think.
We're going into a transitional time, and it's going to be dark.
Yeah, transition is turbulent. I try to focus on that. You absolutely right.
Don't give them more power.
No, where you place your attention is where you place your energy, and you're right. It grows. Absolutely.
Power yourself, because we don't want that. So we want this instead, and that's what we focus on. Do whatever your effort is every day, even if it's small. That's going to get you what you want, because create what you want. You also have to do to get it.
Absolutely, because faith without works is dead. Truly.
You definitely have to put in the effort. That's what people want. They want to snap their fingers and get in this microwave arrow and get it
That's
tomorrow.
instant gratification. That's a big one they dangle in front of everybody.
You have to dig, sow the soil, plant the seeds, and guess what? Then you get the fruit.
Absolutely, you're so right. Yeah.
I'm a farmer, grow up on a farm, so I know.
Yeah. It's so nice talking. Thank you for everything. We really appreciate it. Everybody's asking yesterday, like, ask Grady. He told me his friend, the security guard that works at Tops, like, yeah, can we meet him? Can we get an interview? So this was a nice surprise. Really nice surprise. It's always nice to meet a fellow, free thinker, because we all have a piece. We all have a piece, to contribute. All of us are a piece of the puzzle.
We all are. You got to understand there's many pieces. Like my grandmother
Absolutely.
said, you're doing a 1,000-piece puzzle, even you got 999. You don't get that one last piece.
It's all wrong.
You're missing.
That's right. You're missing the picture, the whole picture. Absolutely. So we're all valuable. We are all precious and important. Absolutely. Yeah, I came here. I don't live in the city anymore. Like I said, I live in Texas now. Well, what you going way out there for? Oh, don't you know it's dangerous? It's the ghetto, it's the hood. I'm like, and this is why, because I need to go bear witness for myself. I feel this calling. I feel this urge, so I'm gonna go follow it. Just like we were at OKC last month. No, absolutely not. You can't walk the world in fear. Absolutely not. So there's a lot of people saying, I'm scared. I'm like, look, I'm a woman by myself. I took 2 planes to get here. If I can make it, especially all these men, you can make it. Come see for yourself instead of yapping your mouth.
Yeah, people love to talk, hear themselves justify doing nothing. And I just don't give any energy to that. It's best to support those who can at least do something.
Yeah, you're absolutely right.
It's not how much you do, just do something.
Yeah, absolutely.
That can make a difference. So.
Again, nice talking to you.
Okay, you too. I always tell some people, I can't give you no counseling, but I can give you a hug.
Right.
And make it feel better.
We'll do this through the fence. My name is Angel. I will not ask you to run live chat, but I'll just call you friends. Okay? Take care. We'll be back around. You still working tonight for a bit?
Yeah,
okay, cool. Well, we'll come check on you then. All right. How's your night? Good, thank you. Oh, do you know Zach? Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were just walking by. Come on. I'm Angel. Yeah. Oh, I'll point it down. Thank you so much. My name is Angel.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah. I won't. Yeah, I know. How you guys doing? How's your day?
Pretty good.
Good. Dak finally tried to speak up. He didn't even get it out yet out the trunk.
Really?
Yeah. Wow. No. Well,
he said it was a
battery
operated.
Well, he charged it. Well, he said the reason we didn't use it yesterday when it stopped raining is because there's nowhere to plug it. Now we charge it. We didn't get here till later. I don't know. Did you listen to the stream today?
Yeah.
Okay, so we went and met that couple, and we were there for 3 hours. We didn't expect that.
Yeah, I heard about that.
Yeah.
I mean, that's.
And they own some prime real estate right here.
Prime real estate.
Just waiting for the railroad to come through.
Now. When he said he's been waiting decades. He's been waiting for decades. But his whole thing was he good guy, really nice couple. He's like, look, I just don't, at the end of all things, I just don't want to sell to just. I was like, yeah, you put it for a sale sign there, some investors will come swoop up and build something stupid, a retail store, some more liquor store stuff. He's like, I don't want that. I'm like, and that, you know what? I'm so glad you said that, because that's one of the things his wife asked. She's like, how do I know? She was super skeptical. She's like, how do I know y'all aren't just lying to us and you won't just come in and build just any old thing? I said, well, for starters, he has a 7-hour stream of us. She's like, at the store. You guys were at the store hanging out there. Like, yeah. She's like, oh, okay, I'll check that out. I'll look at it. So, good couple, good people.
Yeah, absolutely.
But yeah, that's real estate right there.
Yeah.
Location,
But you know what?
location.
You know what it's assessed at? Like, he really thought he
But
found
they
a deal
do
with
that.
Lifetime. No, but I mean, you have to start with the assessments first. These 3 lots altogether, 29,000. Yeah, that's it. Because you got to go on the
They
comps.
assess that.
That's the assessment. Yep.
The tax assessment.
Oh, that's not he wants, because this poor man has lost so much money over the
He'll
years.
take whatever. Probably.
Oh no. He
What would he take?
he said 450.
450,000.
Yes.
For 3 lots.
For 3.
Yes, and that's still good.
You see, he's
That's
trying
still
to
good.
he's trying to sell it to industry. He's not selling it to nobody,
Right.
regular person.
Well, he doesn't want like somebody. He doesn't want to sell to somebody corporate. He wants to sell to somebody. If he had his way, he would want to know it's somebody that cares.
Would he sell it to some brothers?
Yeah, he liked it. Come down, let Zach tell you in a minute.
So we need to go over there with a proposal for this man.
Huh?
We need to go talk.
Wait till Zach comes over and you hear it, because that was specifically his thing. He was like, so I used to play like, I think it was like a rec league, like baseball. He's like, we had all white teams and there's a couple black teams we play, and then he's like, I petitioned for like, hey, let's make some mixed teams, or less. Like, he was all about unity and community and coming together. So he said they had a tradition, like if they played each other, like if the black team won, y'all got to come party on our side of town. If we won, we got to come party on the black side of town. He's like, they were all about bringing people together. He's like, there's nothing wrong. We were all in the 70s. But he bought that pretty young. He's had it for like 50 years. And he's like, people keep telling me like it's going to blow up someday. Give it a 10, 15 years. He's been waiting for 30, 40 years.
What is it?
So that empty lot, it's this lot right here, that lot, and this lot. Yes, it's for 3 of them. Right. And this was interesting what he said. So it was a Sunoco gas station, right?
I can see it.
Yeah.
This whole side right here.
Right.
Yo, that side is big.
Yeah, there's some pretty big lots. But check this out.
Don't go all the way back.
Since there were gas pumps in there were pumps and everything, he had to make sure that he paid to get it clean and it passed EPA regulations. So the soil and everything is clean. You guys, I just walked away because this gentleman that Zach's talking to, they're having a private conversation. He doesn't want to be on camera. He didn't want his name or anything. So, I'm respecting that. And Zach's having a little private chat with him. So
People house who own these buildings right here, and they will be interested in entertaining.
You know what the man said specifically? Because he had to sit at his dining table. He said, I've always, I really wanted a black partner because since I own in this neighborhood, can you imagine if I showed up there, especially with the climate now? He's like, so ideally, I would love a black partner for, certain times when they may not want to see my face or they might not want to see my involvement. That would be beneficial just for relations and such. So if you ask me, would he sell to a black man? I think he'd be super happy about it as a bonus, to be very honest.
So when we going to go see?
Ask Zach. Zach has information.
Okay. And he has my speaker. Y'all still working?
No, like I said, we haven't been out. Well, we've been out here, 3 hours now, but we thought we were just going to walk by and then go back, and we've been busy talking to people and talking.
Yeah, we were watching when you were talking about the property, and then y'all went out to their house and they invited y'all in. I said, what?
Yeah. Oh,
they out on tour right now?
We didn't expect that. So when we were doing research this morning, we were just trying to look for the assessments. And so I was like, hey, you got to call the county assessor's office, get on the phone. And he did. And somebody answered her. I was shocked. And she emailed him the information. And yeah, no, but she was available. It was perfect time. He emailed him the information. It just had his first and last name and address. There was no phone number. So we went, Zach's like, oh, it's probably an office. We went, he's like, oh my God. And it's a nice neighborhood. It's on.
He thought it was a.
Yeah, so we went over and it was a house. No, but he's like, we better not knock. No, it was Buffalo. It was close to here too, like 6 miles maybe. But check it out. I was like, Zach, if these people own all this land, I bet you they're older and retired. And there was a car. I'm like, let's go now.
You know the street it was on?
Oh gosh,
It's on Jack's GPS.
Shelby something, and it was a nice neighborhood.
Shelby.
No, not Shelbourne. I would recognize it.
Is it on your GPS?
It's not mine. Well, we can't cut the live stream, but no, I told Zach, I said, this is actually, so my flight got canceled this morning and everything works out for a reason. I told Zach, it's a good thing I'm here because especially if the wife answers the door, she'll feel better with the woman that talked to her. She invited us in. We talked to her for a few minutes. She invited us in, made us coffee, had us sit and talk for 3 hours. She was into the gematria and the work. It worked out perfectly. It was a pleasant surprise having that interaction. But yeah, these are big lots. These
Yeah,
are
man,
good,
if we could get a,
good size.
I mean,
He wants to sell all three of them together, right? Or is it just
Yeah,
take
yeah,
one at a time?
yeah. No, he
All
prefers sell all of them. So he said that, like I said, it was a Sunoco gas station with 6 pumps, and he said a bar called Kings and Queens was right here as well, back in the day.
What else was here? Hamps was in here. Hamps was further down.
Ham's Lounge.
Hamps Lounge.
Funded to actually build. You know what I'm saying? Once I become councilman, though, believe me, this is where I'm going.
What was that?
Focus. But I want people to know that this is Jefferson Avenue. Each side of the city has arteries and veins. So for the other side, I don't know what voting district it actually is. The University District has Hurdle Avenue. Our Fillmore Street.
University.
Yeah, University. Y'all have never been on Hurdle Avenue?
I drove down Fillmore the other day. No, I'm not from here at all. I live in Texas now. I live in New York City,
so
but I live in Texas
anybody that
now.
lives in Buffalo, our Fillmore Avenue should look just like their Hurdle Avenue, with business and you know, exchange going on legally. And our Jefferson Avenue,
But our Bailey
that's
has more of an opportunity to be like her.
Our Jefferson, that started everything. Juneteenth. Hopefully they'll bring Juneteenth back.
Is that a big event usually before COVID out here too?
Yeah.
It's the biggest event for the,
for this type
most
of
Americans in this country.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm sure less places. I just want to ask, like, I'm not from here at all, so I like hearing like as much as possible from local people.
It's like,
but I would think because Bailey already have businesses on.
Yeah.
It's already stroking.
Yeah, Bailey is.
But they have
Bailey divides things. See, that's what it is. Bailey is a whole separate district from Maston, right there. So, and matter of fact,
Bailey is a part of university, right?
Right, but Maston is all the way up till right past Olympic.
Yeah, I get that. But as far as businesses, because if you look at Hurdle, there's not an empty business on that damn street. And then I say it's basically the same from her going down Bailey from where the gas station is at on Windspear.
They corner stores
all the way down. No, you
got a Family
Dollar, you got the hair salons, you got the pizza places,
Okay.
You got the Chinese restaurants, you got the fish markets. I mean, it's just popping. You know, you got shit to do.
But Bailey is like the district. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know what you say district. What do you mean? It's the east side. It's in our district. But what I get what you're saying.
What we running over there?
What we running anyway.
I mean, that's what I mean.
Right. So,
but this is.
So you saying black-owned businesses?
Right.
But where they at with their money? They ain't nobody gonna give you shit, Tommy.
They never gave us nothing.
But what I can tell you too,
taking something away from us.
What I can tell you from that information from the assessor's office too, I believe it was all three of them, and they said it was zone commercial. But I was telling Zach, a lot of times they'll just do that by default when it might actually be mixed use. So it's something you would need to check into further.
You mean the property?
Yes, correct. Or you would need to apply maybe to rezone, or you know what I mean. But what's on the actual record is commercial. But nothing's ever final, you know what I mean?
Look like a chance to build your own speedway. They already got some gas pumps in the tanks in the ground, don't they?
But like I said,
they had those speed bumps over here in a minute.
Y'all got a lot of potholes though. Goodness gracious, I'm big. I'm like, what is this? A crater in the earth? Oh, really? One almost broke my neck. We went over and I wasn't ready. I'm like, oh my gosh. Like back in New York City.
Snapped your neck, huh?
You know, you're not ready. You're not braced for impact.
Right.
Look at these dudes right here. They're saying, look, let's practice. 2 years from now, we'll be playing in Johnny B. Wiley Stadium.
We'll be playing crickets.
We'll be playing crickets. But at least they playing. You see how bad they need a community center over here? You know what I'm saying? But ain't none of these properties exactly big, you know. That would be able to give something back.
You know that stadium down here, right? You been to that stadium?
Which one?
Down on the corner.
Mm-mm.
On the hill.
You ain't been to Johnny B. Wiley
Johnny
with the
B. Wiley.
Bills?
Used to be the
play.
old Buffalo Bills Stadium.
Kozak. This
O.J.
guy's taking a long
Simpson ran
time.
many touchdowns.
Oh, really? It's close to here?
Yeah. It's right
Oh, he'd like to see that.
They done restructured.
Ask him, Kozak over. This dude's taking a long time.
It's been restructured. It don't even look like the Rock Pile.
Really?
No, it was called the Rock Pile.
The Rock Pile?
That's what O.J. Simpson played.
I know he want to know that one.
Return and kickoff. So.
Well, you heard, about, all the links with O.J. Simpson, right?
Oh, yeah.
To this and all that?
That's why I said that.
Yeah.
OJ,
Yeah, yeah, he definitely, yeah.
But they can't tarnish O.J. with us.
No, yeah.
Yeah,
it ain't gonna happen.
We did the young man that was standing here, he took off.
O.J., Randy Smith, y'all, you can't do that.
The young man drove down from Utica, and so he was taking off. We did take a little walk. There's Prince Hall Freemason Lodge. We found it, yeah. We walked over there. It was a short walk, yeah. Really weird, yeah. Really weird location. Just smack at the lodge. It's a Mason Lodge. It's right there. And there's another one close by. Oh, watch out.
Where?
It's just like a couple blocks that way and to the left. It was a really close walk, maybe 5 minutes tops. So this store is supposed to be situated right between two Mason lodges. So there's one this way, and I think the other one's slightly this way. And somebody found the address. They said 117 Jefferson is right up the street.
What's the number here?
I forget. I'd have to look up in my.
117 is it closer to downtown?
So we got water buffaloes right around the corner from each other. Water buffaloes for the foot stuff. Yeah, that Mason thing is
one of a kind.
But I'm pretty sure they're in the middle. I don't know. I think
believe how cold it got today now. They said, let me see here.
They might have what?
No, excuse me. 17 Kingsley Street.
Oh, that's right there.
Oh, okay. It's really close. So they are right. So there's one lodge there, one lodge there. They are between two lodges. Hey, Zach.
You know where your churches is at. You know
So somebody did drop the address for the lodge, and they said it is there. So we are indeed between two. What were we saying? The Rock Pile is close to here?
Yeah, I ain't never been up to War Memorial Stadium where O.J. Simpson actually played.
They said it's close.
Right up the street. Right on the hill.
Oh, we got to do that then.
Yeah, they was up there.
Yeah.
With
Let's go over to the other lodge because it's very close, and then go to the Rock Pile.
Okay.
And do that?
Are you getting cold?
I'm good.
Okay.
Well, if I could at least grab my sweater,
That's what I was
but I'm
thinking.
good.
If you need, grab your sweater.
Okay. You want to grab it for me, or you want me to go, or?
I can go grab it real quick.
Okay,
yeah.
cool.
Yeah.
If you want to walk with Zach so you can get a minute with him because it's to stay off camera.
Yeah.
Go ahead. He's just on loud over there. We'll stay right here. But it's walking distance, right? Kingsley's right here?
Yeah,
okay, cool. Oh, cool. It's a nice dog.
Yeah, it's hard.
Yeah, cool. Let's go. Yeah, I've gotten to see a little bit. We went to downtown the other night. We found some reggae club the other night. That was cool. But yeah, I've never been up there. I forget. I wasn't driving.
Reggae.
I was actually supposed to be out today. I'm supposed to be flying home right now. They canceled my flight this morning. I was so mad.
Then that 83 added up to. Huh?
He said, okay. The link with me is, my room number was 143. I moved to a different room, but my room number is 143. I was supposed to be checking out of my room on the 143rd day of the year. But I'm here for another day, and tomorrow's 144. So that's, you heard the guy that was with us the first day? Nate, he got room 201. He had to get a room for a night. He got room 201.
What's the 201 turn out to?
I feel like I'm rocking my shoe. Oh, he went back to the car. Yeah, you see, this is the biggest lot. This lot is 0.47 acres.
Oh, it's just this right here. And
it's this one, it's that one, and it's that one. It's 3 total. Yeah, it's all 3. So the assessment is $29,000 for all 3 of them. That's dirt cheap. Hey, chat. Zach will be right back, and we're gonna start taking our little walk over to the other lodge, and then go up to the Rock Pile is where the original stadium. Yeah, it's all three.
Okay. So that concrete.
Hey, you guys in the chat. I'm just like scanning through everything. Like, what's going on with the fighting and the cussing and like, come on. Especially, especially mods. Come on, you guys. Love to the chat. Hey, PC, all right? Hey, peace, Rob. I saw you earlier. I'm glad you got home safe. Thanks again for coming out. Hopefully, you took a nap then between driving. My flight got canceled, so I'm still here, but I guess it worked out, you know, how it's supposed to. Please keep your fingers crossed for me. My flight's on time and everything tomorrow. I really need to get home. Yeah, it's pretty quiet out here now. It's really cleared out. Walk back over this way a little bit. Yeah, it was really warm this weekend, but since that rainstorm yesterday, the temperature has really dropped. I'm usually always warm. I run warm. So when I say it's cold, it is cold. And it's getting kind of cold out here. Zach went to grab my hoodie. Thank goodness. So we can take our little walk. Because even my hands feel cold. Hey, peace, Chris. Nice to see you. I just see your message come through. Thank you, sir. Let's head that way.
Hold this way. Put it on.
I'm not gonna put it on yet. I'm not quite ready.
Oh, you're not gonna put it. Oh,
unless you're ready to take it. Yeah. No, I just want because I know when the sun goes down all the way, it really is. No, not at all. It's just our hand in the middle. No, just later on.
All right. Oh, you are now from perfect. Very basic. I appreciate it. You want to make the walk with us? How far are you going?
Oh, nice, Rob. 2.5 hours. Well, we're gonna go to the lodge because he said it's 1 block over to the lodge first, and then to the rock pile. That's nice. You got home that fast, Rob.
Still haven't seen a Mets hat. Everybody's got Yankees. I haven't seen one Mets hat.
Correct. That is so, yeah. That's correct. Yeah, right. Divine timing indeed. I don't know if you heard it before. Zach pointed out to me the room I was in because I moved into a different one. Zach said I was supposed to be checking. I was in room 143, and I was supposed to be checking out on the 143rd day of the year.
Your conscience, if you got in the community like this,
it's always interesting.
This man that he ain't going to be cool. You got diplomatic community wherever you go. I understand.
Hey, peace, Sienna. How are you, honey?
Right.
Yeah, you're right. It's never a coincidence that my flight was canceled. I just, you know how that goes when you need to get home, you know, address the slave job. My baby's at home.
So you've been here before?
I miss my child, you know. She's good and all that, sitter and all that, but still, I miss my baby. But it's all good. Another day.
Oh, it's kind of a long one. You see the hill right there?
Hey, peace, Snappy Roots. How are you?
That's where it is.
We're just kind of making plans to see where we're going to go next, either to Mason Lodge or whether we want to walk or drive to the old stadium. So the men's are working it out. Hey, peace, common sense. I see you. Thank you for your message on Twitter. I'll hit you back.
I mean, we had some of the Buffalo Bills with us walking back.
Peace, Neo.
That would be a different thing. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, peace, Cuts.
Y'all meet us up here at the Rock Pile. We got to talk.
What they call it? We had this photo out.
Yeah, when they came out.
Hey, Brian. Peace, how are you? Yeah, I know. It is hard to leave children at home. My child's not that little, but still, you know how that goes. But this was an important trip too, and it's been amazing thus far. So, just like Oklahoma was. So, I felt the urge, I felt the call to come, and a way was made for it to happen. So I got out here. Peace to Zach, peace to Yeah Right. Taking good care of me while I'm here. Have my back. Being friends as always. So I always say, again, as I say, if I'm a woman, I can travel by myself. No excuse for the men not to show up, especially if you're closer by.
Yeah, man.
Hey, peace, Nate.
He's a good man. And you know what they did to him, right? He died the day the Blazers played the Lakers for the 53rd time all time in the playoffs at age 53. And of course, Los Angeles is 53. And he died the day after the ritual with Chadwick Boseman on Jackie Robinson Day. Then the next day was Cliff Robinson.
Sure, you're right.
And then I went to the Blazer game to talk to people about it. But since they all moved up there from California, they didn't even know who Cliff Robinson was. It's like, who you guys are the fakest Blazer fans ever were.
So even his death played into the numbers?
Yeah. He
And
died
what's
at age 53, the day of the Blazers and Lakers 53rd all-time playoff game. And the Blazers got closed out that day. And that was the year the Lakers went on to win the 17th championship in LeBron's 17th season. Cliff Robinson died the exact day after Chadwick Boseman. Jackie Robinson ritual, then Cliff Robinson the next day.
Sure, you're right. I remember that broadcast.
It should have been August 27th, 2020 should have been the day he died, if I remember right.
He said he blamed it on COVID, too.
I actually cried in that broadcast because I kind of knew Cliff.
Kind of knew. I'm saying we knew him from.
And that's why I think it's funny that I end up coming here and then find out that Cliff Robinson. Yesterday, the gentleman who we were talking to, he was Cliff too.
Yep. Well, he about 2 years under us.
You see his brother Corn out there on Delavan across from with Dr. Bird. Yeah, that was. May he rest in peace here. Way back then. 400 jumpers off the back. Everything. We were from high school. And then we played at the Boys Club League night.
Yeah, peace here, right? You're absolutely right. We don't have time.
Everybody else, we played at the Master Boys Club. So we was loaded. Cheese, Toby Childers.
Was Curtis Akins there?
Kurt Akins wasn't there. Yeah. Kurt, he was in Pittsburgh.
Yeah, just like Pittsburgh. We were talking about him yesterday. Right? Curtis Bennett High School. The guy that was here yesterday. It was another guy. It wasn't Ray Hall.
Excuse.
I thought he was talking about Ray Hall first. Ray Hall with the Canadians. He was in the NBA for short spell.
Yeah, he got even a shot. 68 or 90 days.
Yeah, for short spell.
Yeah.
Tell me what you remember about young Cliff Robinson. Was he always a real good guy?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was cool. He grew up. I knew him from Glenny Drive over here. I was like 7, 8, 9, 10. From there, we used to play ball and tackle football. But that was about it. He wasn't a bully or nothing like that.
Nah. He was a good guy.
He was a very good guy.
What makes me sad is all the best Blazers growing up in the community, they're all dead. Jerome Kersey, Kevin Duckworth, Cliff Robinson. Wow. Terry Porter, Major Asshole, lives on.
Hey, peace, LAF. Thank you for that. That's beautiful. Beautiful quote.
See, Cliff that's when Charlie LeCown.
Charles LeCown. Where he died, right? Yeah. I heard he had okay. I heard he was a terrible guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was pretty bad.
We're gonna walk to the lodge or somewhere else.
But they was all, because they was from that area right there, the Delavan, you know what I'm saying? So, yeah.
How much traveling you did in the city? Did you go around much? Just to that place?
I've seen some parts, but I got
okay,
to see
so
a lot
you
more.
don't know what I mean when I say that this street should look like Elmwood or Hurst.
Have you been on?
I can imagine what you mean. It should be built
No,
up.
I have to show you.
Okay.
I had to show
You haven't been down Elmwood yet? That's where the big college, not the biggest college, but Buffalo State is on there. So, like North Elmwood.
So go by Buffalo State and check it out there.
But each one of these streets are the arteries and the veins to the communities. So
Main splits us in half.
Okay, that makes sense.
See, what happened with the expressway split it up, split the community up. Main Street splits the city. That's west to east.
I see.
And it's a different look.
And so,
west side, east side.
Depending on how they maneuvering things with the councilman, your district can change. The worse the neighborhood gets, the more vacant lots that appear on your part of the city. Before you know it, they start to restructure. And where this used to be one councilman's area, now this is spreaded all the way over there because that part has no value, no development, and that's what it is on the east side. Every other district is thriving economically.
Up Utica. Just keep going straight across Main.
Right down here.
Let's see where Utica is at, right?
No, he don't know Utica.
He was just on the corner.
Yeah, no, we saw Utica. We did just see it. We walked down to the lodge.
Utica.
Yeah, we saw that.
Right.
Go west.
On Utica. Okay.
And you cross to West Utica.
Okay. You want to do that tonight?
Sure.
Difference.
I'm along for the ride.
How far is the divide?
From here to
And
Main,
it's the 33 that divides the community, right?
Right.
Got it.
It divides the east side community.
Right.
The city is divided by Main.
I see.
West side, you cross it. From downtown on that.
Remember what we were saying? Remember when we passed the 33 how it divides and it's made of stone just right there? Not like the rest of the freeway?
Right. Interstate 33, there's some spots where there's some interesting stonework. And I said, that's got to be a tribute to the Masons. I've never seen an interstate wall like that before.
How far up?
We're pretty close to here.
It's
we're coming up
It
close.
wasn't far from here.
We're going to have to take a ride tomorrow.
Okay. Yeah, we can definitely do that. When I bring back the speaker, let's do that.
You still having problems with the speaker?
No, I'm not. I just didn't use. I didn't feel like it was a part because everyone's hanging around the memorial. I feel like they're getting mad at me if I start talking about a lot of there to mourn and stuff. So I think I'm gonna use it up at Niagara Falls. I heard there's a lot of people up there. Doing what? Get the message.
As you noticed, he gave you the same look I gave you yesterday about Niagara Falls. Remember?
So you don't think it's a good idea to go up to Niagara Falls?
Well, where you gonna go?
Yeah, where you gonna go?
To the falls.
I'm gonna just say this: you might not be safe.
I really want to go there. I've never been. I at least want to see it while I'm here. This is my first time up here. Yeah, all the time I've been in New York City, still never seen the falls. I'm like, when in Rome.
Maybe just stay here.
My flight got canceled today. I'm like, oh, maybe I can still see the falls at least once real quick.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I thought you were heading out today or something.
Yeah, my flight got canceled this morning, so I guess nothing's ever an accident, so I'm riding with it.
If you find somebody,
you guys need like
You know what I saw earlier?
A tripod?
Not by yourself.
Maybe, yeah. Britt, are you gonna come out tomorrow?
No, I got it with me.
Okay.
Because I know you guys are like.
Tonight, no, I'm okay. Poor Zach, the other day, like seriously, over 7 hours, just like, so he felt, he's like, my elbow, so, give him some relief. I think it's better too if he can speak. I don't mind. But no, thank you. If you have it, it's not a bad idea, but we're usually on the move too. I'm okay, but poor Zach will literally not move, and then finally,
Well,
WD-40
I just took a water. She got a coffee. I want to be modest.
Right. So this was all through the stream.
We had some sea moss this morning.
Yeah, that was earlier. When they came back, we was talking about it, and he interviewed really, I think.
Sea moss? It was good. Like it gives you like a good kick of energy, but it's not like stimulant energy, not like coffee or something. You know what I mean? So yeah, it was good. Very nutritious and all that too. There's an excellent vegan restaurant right down the way, like half a mile, and they had some, and it's mixed with elderberry. It's really good. Really good. I need a good sea moss connect. I live in Texas now. I don't really know a lot of people there. I have these sea moss like tablets that I have, but it's dried and stuff. It works pretty good, but it's not the same as having fresh sea moss. You can really just feel the difference physically. Like I said, I need to get a good connect so I can make the gel myself.
That's where that girl Simmons going off on the main. I don't know what this is. So we got I
I guess she was trying to run for mayor.
She got to be. Oh, yeah.
Tamika, I had 2 of the kids at my school too.
What grade?
High school.
Oh, okay.
You know.
Well,
She going bananas.
so tomorrow I have to be at Canal Side at 10. I guess I don't have to be there, but there's a woman that wants to meet. She doesn't feel safe coming down here, but she wants to meet at Canal Side. She's been following a long time, so she wants to meet from 10 to noon and be out there. So I'm going to do that.
Wait a minute. Did I hear you say she don't feel safe?
She don't feel safe.
Okay, but she want to meet with you. You here because you here to spread the truth and make it safer for everybody else. That's it. Right. But if
I tell her I'm out here. I've been out here all weekend.
Who she thinks she is? That you gotta be all the way. Oh, so you cheating on us? So you selling out? If she can't show her face right here, then she don't deserve to meet you. We here.
Well, she's probably watching right now. I do wish you would come out here.
Yeah, come on out. Look, and I'll say it too. I'm a woman. I've been out here all weekend. I've been very safe. I traveled by myself 2 planes. I've been out here with BLM and Israelites yelling at us. I've been safe all weekend. If I'm safe, you safe.
This is the scene of a tragedy, and she's scared. Do she know something we don't know? You know what I'm saying?
She's lived here her whole life, I guess. But maybe something happened down to her one time. So
is she melanated?
Look, am I too light to be down here again?
There is no
I'm just kidding, because that's why we get told all weekend. I keep getting told we was the wrong color to be here. Hey, I don't get it, but whatever.
So you don't even know what that's like.
Yeah, peace. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. Said if you in fear, this life ain't for you. Yeah, right. Just said it. I agreed. I concur. Can't walk in the spirit of fear. Period. Absolutely. It's especially when you walk in truth. You can't be scared, and you don't need to be. Period. Absolutely. A way will always be made for you. Always.
Should have the same level of business, commerce, and everything.
Yeah, peace, LAF. Correct. I left my baby home. I got to sit her everything. Had to call into my slave job and give them some nonsense as to why I had to call off at the last minute. So again, if I can be here, anyone can be here. I've been the only woman in tow all weekend for the most part. Look, but there you go. But yeah, right. Shout out to Maria. Maria came through. See, another woman came through. I forget the other lady that came through the other day. She came through as well.
Okay.
Actually, a couple ladies came through over the weekend. So. You only in danger if you think you're in danger. Remember, you are a creator. You're always manifesting. And what you truly believe will come to pass. So, as I always say, we're all always blessed when we come and when we go. Hey, peace, J Bud. Thanks again for coming through. It'd be nice you're out here. And if you have a CMOS Connect, look, please don't wait till NYC. I need that Connect now. I'll order it or whatever. Pay for shipping or that. Please let me know. Peace, Christopher Lack. How are you? See you in September. Rob, if you Nova Connect too, look, you got to tell it. Please let me know. I'll order some. Whatever.
$275. You know it don't be
I got some CMOS from somebody. Like I said, I don't know a whole lot of people where I am, and it was terrible. There's something wrong with it. It was, I'm sure it's synthetic or something. It didn't look or feel the same. I just threw it out. I didn't even mess with it and try to make the gel. I just threw it away.
That's what was here, a gas station and a bar and a restaurant.
For us to have any kind of coverage, we need these 3 stations.
I see you, KT. Somebody in the chat. Hey, Nate. If you can drop my Twitter link for KT, that would be great. I don't know it offhand. There's too many numbers in it. My username. Please, pretty please. Anybody that has my Twitter,
You understand? That's 24 hours.
I would love
he
to
was
see that
explaining
picture and show it to Zach.
that he had just put in 6 new tanks in the ground and just put in new pumps. He just renovated.
Thank you, Nate.
And everything got stolen. They went through the concrete, they dug up the tanks, they took out the pumps. And police didn't see anything. Somehow nobody saw nothing. I mean, that's a lot of work to take out all that.
Yeah, I remember when it was there.
And insurance won't cover it when you don't have police reports and all that. Yeah.
I don't want to say it.
Inside work.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, that might have been. So I don't know.
I can't even imagine how that's sold off and executed. That's a big operation to go through the concrete, pull all that out. It's amazing.
Yeah, well, once the police
that's the targeted destruction of the community. Taking out the infrastructure.
Some girls said, yeah, he punched in the stomach.
Yeah. So I don't know what they're gonna do with this here. I heard it loses. Who knows? Propaganda machine.
So why is it they didn't come up with the tapes from this?
Exactly. But why are the cameras always off?
Are you
the question I always
off?
ask.
Don't hit me with that one.
No, that's the question I always ask. That's was my sign the other day.
Are they saying that the cameras weren't working?
There's no footage that's come out.
So when was the last day the cameras had footage?
What, the day before? Or earlier that day, from what I hear. Isn't that amazing? What a coincidence. What perfect timing. Just like the subway shooting last month. MTA underground, no cameras.
Listen, you trying to...
That's what they say.
It's a ritual. So you say
I think it's
the camera was working all the way up until
Isn't that something?
2 hours before the actual shooting.
Isn't that something? New York City subway, the cameras were off in that shooting.
Did you hear this? They saying there is no footage from inside the store because the camera was working.
No, the cameras were off. Come on, anybody who's been on a subway, there's no way. There's no way. Absolutely not. Pentagon, when something hit it, no camera footage. Oh, the cameras are always off. The footage is always missing. Always. It never fails. The only footage that's available is what the news is pumping out to you. That's the only footage ever available.
Do the rest of the city know this?
They know there isn't any.
But they just thinking,
whatever the news shows you is real.
Oh, I know that.
That's what they think. That's what they think.
Now, what they got us to see
was
his version.
Right.
His version of it streaming. You know, just some little small part of it that looked like a video game.
Right. But that was from inside his car. He was streaming on Twitch. So the cops yesterday were trying to make us disperse. He's like, he got real. He's like, remember, he's like, we were here. We were spotted in a minute. What about your body cam, sir? He was listening to me. Like, you have a body cam. Where is all the footage? And I know it wouldn't come out right away, but it'll never come out. It never comes out.
Why?
Never.
It was after the shooting.
And the shooter's footage was all green. That's all it takes too.
Right.
The shooter's footage was out like a bootleg movie.
Instantly. That's true. It is. It's true. It's true. And it hasn't been one isolated incident. It's all these events. It's all of them. Cameras are out, footage is made, or footage was corrupted, or whatever. It's always an excuse, but there's no footage.
In that school shooting, all I saw was people being marched out. They ain't had none of them cameras in the cafeteria and the library like they usually do. How they always see me on camera.
Everybody got a camera in their pocket. Everybody has a little computer/camera in their pocket. That's right. They can research anything we're saying. They can research and look it up. How are you, mister? How's your day? And they can also take a picture or record anything. So nobody has any excuses. Or where are all the bystanders? This is a busy street. Oh, I got cell phone footage. No, there's no cell phone footage. Nothing. There's nothing. Yeah. I mean, this looks like, even besides this just default setting, this is still a pretty steady, busy street and neighborhood. And if this is the only grocery store in this area, I would imagine it's always busy.
We'd have been camping out. Let it have been somebody about. Boy, oh boy. You can't really believe what happened. I mean, it's still.
Somebody in the chat said, where are the shoplifter cameras? They got those.
They took it down.
Learn how to be live private. There's somebody on Rock. Get that under your
Hey, thank you, Nate. I hope whoever asking saw it.
mindset.
None.
You get shot with a Bushmaster and your head is still intact.
They showed it to one dude on the ground.
That yellow number 5. They put it in serious.
That's the thing in Mountain Dew, isn't it?
Something
He
like
was
that.
fucking with the gun, right?
Crazy stuff.
And that scene, then he got
Well, seriously, I mean, yeah.
Wow.
What do these chemicals they put in food actually do to us? I know. I eat a pretty clean diet. I have been since I was a teenager, so that might have helped me out.
Yeah, me too. I think it's stagnant. I know a lot of bullshit.
I got really into nutrition when I was 17 and 18, and that was right before 9/11 happened.
I'm watching that me and my son. Watching that, get ready to go to work. My son's bad. I don't know.
Then when he got out the car, he looked down at the car. He looked like it's a giant.
And you know what was funny about that?
Just like you got.
Like a year earlier,
I saw that.
Orthodox.
Did you hear me? Oh, you going here? What?
I saw how somebody laid down too. Yeah.
She feels just
Yeah,
like
no, you're flying back. True.
Then a shirt change I mean, the other side of it was like,
Until that shit happened. Then all of a sudden the Taliban did that shit.
Right.
Scene.
Right.
Everybody ran.
You know, so I said, you know what?
Empty.
That, you know, that doesn't show me what I'm looking for as
Right.
far as spirituality.
Right. Right.
It's like, and I knew, you know, I know that there was some crazy shit going on. I mean, I was around when the Shah of Iran, had those guys over there. Iran,
And then you get popped. But he ain't got the footage of him getting the knock of the cop.
You know, I was there when Reagan got shot. I was got the Brady deal. Yeah. No, so I said,
this is small.
unreal.
It is. Right, so I'm supposed to
One thing after the next.
Kennedy was killed like about a month before my birthday. So I was born. You know.
That's right. So you were born in '63.
Yeah, December.
You got the 7 birthday numerology, 12/12.
Yeah.
And we just go down
Oh, he wanted you to do his. I think it's a 3. Tommy, what's your birthday again? 9/16?
63.
9/16/63. Tired today because I couldn't sleep last night. 9/16/63. I think I got it. Let me double check. Yeah, you break down to 8. He breaks down to 7. You break down to 8.
Oh, 8. That's it. 3, right? 8.
Can you buy the keys?
That's infinite.
Let me get my charging cord so I can put in the charger too. I'll be right back. Remember, he doesn't
You're
want
trying to see
to
what's saying to yourself.
Right.
I know something about you, know what I'm saying?
What is 8? But my name is 8. Craig L. Chapman is 8.
Okay.
Infinite 7.
Again, for people who weren't here yesterday, he asked me to break down his birth numerology, and I realized it was 7, and the chain wasn't out at the time, but then he pulled out, he said, wait a minute. And then there it was, the 7, and he also had the 7 chakras. Are you wearing that today too?
No, not today.
Yeah, yesterday he had them both on him. And wasn't there a 7 on the shirt yesterday too?
Yep.
Yeah. What a day to find out he was a 7. But he knew it all along, apparently, so. Yeah.
Like I feel like it ain't every day.
Yeah.
Whether I knew what it meant or not.
How long you guys hanging out too? My sweet lady just told me she's about to make me a couple steaks.
Well, we can wrap it up for tonight, and then so you give us a tour tomorrow?
Yeah.
I would love that.
Yeah. So
I'm free after 3, so I don't know.
Free after 3. That's easy to remember.
Oh, you know what? I practice at 6 though.
yeah, we can hook up early.
Are we doing the tour with both of you, or?
We do the night tour with him because he has to go to work.
I'll call you after noon.
Okay.
And then when you're available, I'll come meet you.
Right.
Perfect. Okay. Sounds like you're gonna have a good dinner.
Yeah, it's gonna be all right.
All right, gentlemen. Well, thanks again for coming out.
For both of us.
They're always trying to.
I hope she made
Y'all
enough
trying
for
to get
both.
in
Oh, you
there
guys
some
able to
kind of
split up the T-shirts?
So
What
that's why he
happened?
don't get no steak. You see what I'm
Oh,
What did he say? What did this dude say?
saying? He said,
Dude,
"Did you split up the T-shirts?"
Dude, you can have them.
Oh, nah.
He already, I told
You're
you.
supposed to bring it to my house.
oh, I see.
Man.
Well, thanks again for coming out, gentlemen.
Man, don't miss
Appreciate
it,
both
man.
of you. Yeah.
Absolutely, it's a
All right.
pleasure, man. And hopefully you'll find your way back to Buffalo without a disaster.
Sure.
No, you
Just on some hangout. Maybe we win the Super Bowl. And you come back and talk about that.
I'm
Indeed.
putting this little board thing.
Just remember, though, they synced up when Seattle had the shooting. That was synced up with the Super Bowl that the Seahawks went to. They ended up losing to Tom Brady. So
Ain't nobody else losing to Tom Brady.
well, the Buffalo Bills lost to Tom Brady a lot of times.
Oh, so you thinking there might be another meeting?
It's in the car.
Hey, listen, Tom Brady's gonna be 45 years old this year. What's Buffalo Bills equal to most Pierce Cypher? 45. So it could happen. It could happen.
A lot of numbers is bouncing around that Super Bowl.
Okay, but
Don't forget what they did with Brady. That he remember his fake retirement.
right.
He had his fake retirement.
He done put a damn Jordan. You know what I'm saying? Jordan retired. You was playing.
But he probably going back to Tampa though.
Remember when he came back? He came back 15 minutes after they put out the bracket for the 83rd March Madness. And of course, Tom Brady's born on 83. Football's 83. And his school, Michigan.
I thought 83 was
in it.
What's that?
I thought 83 was murder.
It is. It equals football and murder. You know what's messed up? That LA hoodie they have up there? They have.
I know. And you read the words at the bottom.
It equals
when
83.
To 83.
Football and murder,
and
83.
I said, damn, they got the angel of death on the T-shirt with a halo.
And they said he cased this place on March 8th, which can be written 83.
But they say he talked to a guy. The guy bought
day
him
before.
water. Bought him water. Said he was going campus. Had a T-shirt on. Said, "I'm a genius." And they was
guy we were talking
what
to.
was they was talking string theory.
Yeah.
That was him.
I talked to him beginning of the day.
But the dude who said he bought him water.
I didn't get that part of it, but I think it's the same guy. Yeah.
He got a great beard.
Yeah. His name is Grady. He's a
The
nice
man
guy.
said on the news, the guy walked in and he had a T-shirt on that said "Genius." So somehow he and Grady got into a conversation. Grady said, "Yeah, we spent about an hour and a half talking together, and I even bought him something to drink. I bought him some water, matter of fact. He said he was going camping. An hour and 30 minutes together with a dude who got a T-shirt on say "Genius."
And he asked about critical race theory.
Critical race theory.
According to what he said.
Huh.
I wasn't there.
Right. Now, this is what Grady said. So Grady said, at the same time, the cop came out and told everybody no loitering. So this dude he came out here, and it almost seemed like, I don't know, was Grady talking too much? Or was it actually, like, because the store wasn't as full as everybody said. When you look at this, everything, that's why they no cameras. That's why. But the dude said he bought him some water.
Yeah, I heard him say that. Gatorade or something.
And he was going camping. This is what this guy said. And I said, yeah, I remember the blue car he pulled up in yesterday. He had a lot of memory about things, and it wasn't the most comfortable to me. Like, he should have had more to say or more to, you know what I mean?
The weird thing about the word camping is in the most simple cipher, it equals 63, like Buffalo, like racism, like it can how about it be the Bills 63rd season? That seems like a weird detail. He's about to go camping.
He brought up, I bought the dude something to drink because he was, he did this on TV. He was going camping.
Huh.
So I bought him something to drink. He said that on TV, that him and the guy got into such a conversation talking about string theory. It was some Big Bang conversation, like Sheldon Cooper, and I'm like, him and Leonard or somebody. I'm like, word? And then you bought him water, and then he came back the next day and shot the place up.
That's a hell of a water.
Well, if that story is true, that shows you there's
this
some
ain't no
mind control
story.
stuff
This
going
is
on.
the truth. I am the truth.
Yeah, we on the
You
truth.
saw it on my sidewalk the other day.
We the truth. Absolutely. God bless y'all. It happened right here. People get laid flat for no goddamn reason for hate. That's all that matters. Without hate, we wouldn't have no love. You know that? And without love, we wouldn't have no hate. Goddamn it. I'm here to preach and say a couple words.
Excuse me. We can't allow that right here. This ain't a religious situation. So we appreciate y'all. You stopping with us. There you go.
Get it plugged back up.
Nobody really appreciate it.
You had enough of that.
He didn't even have no cups to share the beer. He had the cups.
he was the cup.
Not that we wanted some. But if he was going, just roll up at the party just for the bottle. Like, ain't nobody drinking after you go.
You had enough shabba ding dong.
Oh yeah, yes.
The song that he's driving by playing did not blow your mind this time.
Oh.
When I first discovered reverse gematria, if you were following me back then, I came on that day playing that song to show reverse gematria because I just couldn't believe all the synchronicity I found with it.
Exactly. That's when you look at things back.
Just running the alphabet order in reverse.
That's how I read. Just like that all the time. I don't even think like that.
You read backwards sometimes?
And see the way it just fitted right away. It's like in the most simple cipher, tops and racist both equal 70. Like how they keep saying at least 70 shots fired. But then when you run the alphabetic order in reverse of numerology, white supremacist is 70. So it just all fits in perfectly.
Now what algorithm is that? I mean,
just flip the alphabetic order around. Instead of going A is 1 up to Z is 26, it's doing it backwards. Z is 1 back to A is 26. Z is 1.
All right, so it's getting kind of chilly.
Yeah, and I know you got steaks ready, so again, thank you, gentlemen.
She's gonna come by and let them smother.
Well, enjoy the rest of your evening, and we will reconvene tomorrow. I look forward to the tour. Thank you.
Okay.
Smothered in onions, my brother.
That's all right.
The most amazing thing to me is I never realized Cliff Robinson was from this town before. So I'm then just find out you guys knew him. I mean,
who?
Cliff Robinson. Uncle Cliff.
I'm gonna pull some pictures up by the way.
I want to see that too.
We can go through Riverside here, bro.
You heard of Giselle, the records?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, got a picture with your boy. When he got shot.
Really?
Conway. The Machine.
Yeah. I went to high school with him.
Yeah.
Him and Westside Gun.
What about Rick James?
He was a little before my time. I mean, he was my time, but he was older than me. I didn't hang out with him. He might know Rick. They hung out in Orchard Park together.
I was dating his niece.
You was dating his niece?
Yeah.
Okay.
When I was a young boy.
One day I was over there. She had me painting something for her. They got a big house on Chapin Park, tucked in right in the good side.
West side.
It ain't too deep on the west side. That joint is right off of.
Right, but it's still west side.
Man came by. And she said, "Hey," and I was standing there. She said, "Who this? Oh, this is my friend." I turned around. Oh, it was Rick James. I had no idea. I turned around, looked at him, and you ain't know it was Rick James because he ain't got a braid and a costume on.
Video this. Hit this. Get that. Get this.
Oh gosh.
I've never seen a little bike like that.
Have you seen them in little cars too? They'll stuff them themselves in there. Dang. Really little.
No, that's me. That's the boy Conway.
Oh, the rapper dude.
Yeah.
Oh, and by the way, y'all, I happened to see your messages earlier, and I kept getting distracted, or we got busy. The tapping you heard earlier is not Grady's wire tap. It's my fingernail. I have long nails, and when I scroll through the chat and press stuff, it taps unless I make a very concerted effort to not tap it. So if you hear this real quick,
You don't have to ride with us.
I'm literally scanning through the chat. And hi, baby, how are you? How's your night? And I was tapping as I was scrolling. So if I do it more gentle, then you don't hear it. So I apologize. Nobody's tapping the live.
December 24th.
No, we could just make this into the.
He was, yeah.
How are you, sweetie? Thanks for cleaning up. Honey, come here. Are y'all cleaning up trash just to be helpful? Yeah, that's a good job. So, come. Are those your brothers? Let me give you something, okay?
I understand that.
My name is Miss Angel, by the way. Are you having a good night?
I said we ain't
Cool,
got no
hold on.
footage.
Right.
They fake
So y'all can buy
9/11.
something
I said
special, okay?
what?
Right. True.
How? How
Zach,
can you
hold
put
this real
off?
quick. I'm gonna
Yeah.
give this young man some money. They're doing a good job in cleaning up the trash in the neighborhood.
Self-made. I like your shirt. You're on the right path, young man.
You ever been in a race before? You ever been in a race? Did you win? Who was you racing?
Maybe Tyrell.
You and Tyrell?
Tyrell.
Who's faster? You or Tyrell?
Tyrell, he's faster before in the gym, and then I started doing
Nice.
All right, well, I'm having a track meet coming up soon. I'm going to need you and Tyrell to race again, okay? What's your name? Who? Savannah. My name is Hollis. All right?
My name is Miss Angel. It's nice to meet you. Thank you for cleaning up. Those are your brothers, right? Y'all go buy something you want, okay? Take care now. Put in your pocket. All right. That's what I said. His brother, like, excuse me, when they walk by and everything. I love seeing that. That's awesome.
Yeah, we hope you don't go buy no good.
Right. I mean, hopefully not. I was hoping some candy. You're a little
Ain't
young
even
today.
candy. That man
Look,
needs.
he's really sitting there picking up the trash as it goes along. What a nice young man.
See, that ain't right.
So, I
See,
got
that was a good gesture. But he really needed somebody to come back with him a pizza. Because he ain't got no choice but to end up going to a corner store and spending that $20 on it.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But it was the right thing to
Yeah.
do. You showing.
But children, at least to be acknowledged. You know what I mean? Especially just like a stranger, like also like, hey, oh, you're doing something nice. Thank you for doing something nice.
I wish I was
Yeah.
him. I wish I could be 9, 10 again. Look at
Right, absolutely. Because you know what I remember from being a child? People are so quick to jump on you when you're doing something wrong, but when you do something nice, they don't even acknowledge it. So I really try to acknowledge children too. Yeah.
Change this, you know what I'm saying?
Right, absolutely.
I mean,
I hope so. People came up and do that for my daughter sometimes.
These
So
can't even resist me. You know, I got any through fabric shop. You ever been in a race?
you know who I am? Look, but little ones and babies, they just, I don't know what it is.
Yeah.
All right. Check you out.
This way. How you ladies doing? No, let's get out of your way. How are you doing? How's your night? Good. Y'all stay warm out here.
You eat steak? You eat beef? When I'm wrong.
Sound like we going to Mike's steak shop? Oh, I thought he was...
I was just asking because he mentioned it. Enjoy that steak.
Oh, that steak. Yeah, you know, his girlfriend got, she just, you know,
She
the
like
beast
Craig.
in the kitchen. You know,
She likes Craig like she was like and she liked it. We can eat tomorrow. Thanks again, gentlemen. All right, y'all. Peace and love. Peace and love.
Take care now. Later. Oh, here he comes. Is he coming back with the little miniature mic? I want to see. I want to see him coming this way.
That's why I was trying to get attention when he's right here. I've never seen a bike that small on the street.
They have all these videos of people with this miniature cars too. They literally have to stuff themselves and they go down the street. They go like 50, 60 miles an hour too, all through the neighborhood.
Customer, I've never seen anything that small.
Right.
So.
They have a name for them for the little bikes and the cars like that. I don't remember like what it is.
How long were you planning on hanging out tonight?
Yeah, for a minute. I guess you guys are here taking off, so I can do the same.
A little bit cold. I'm getting a little bit hungry.
Sunshine Vegan is closed, so let's find somewhere else.
Oh,
they're closed at like 8. Okay. Yeah, it's already what 8:30, 8:40.
What
can't see
were
the time right now.
here?
Wanna go get something to eat with us? We haven't eaten all day.
Oh,
And tell us about somewhere good. Shoot, look, we don't know anything here.
What do you have a taste for?
I'm not picky. I'm not allergic to anything. I know Zach is not really big on meat, but I mean, I can eat anything.
Man.
Just no pork.
No pork.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm routine. I go to chain places most of the time.
Okay.
Yeah, all depends on what you got to taste for.
Okay. I don't know.
I'm down for anything. Like what's that? Oh man, Indian food sounded good. Do you eat Indian food?
No.
Oh. Ever since we said that the first day, that sounded so good. And I've had good Indian food since I left New York, actually. So I don't know, but you know, whatever you got to taste for, Zach, I'm good. I'm flexible. How you doing?
Well, I don't know what's around here. The only
Me
place we checked out's
neither.
that vegan place, so
Yeah.
I'd have to look.
Yeah.
I'd have to look.
And I know you're not, so I'm not eating no fast food. So that's where we agree.
Where are you parked at?
I'm up the street down there.
We're in the Family Dollar parking lot. We're in front of there. Well, we should figure out a place, and I guess we can just all meet there.
Okay.
It's the easiest thing to do.
Where's you guys?
Oh, that's what I was looking for. That 10. But that little boy had to split it with two brothers, so I gave him the 20.
Okay, nice. Do you know a place that's close by that we could just meet up? I'm not picky.
I mean, look it up, maybe, because if you press explore on your maps, it'll bring up like restaurants. Like just put like restaurants or whatever, like in Google Maps. Do you have Google Maps on your thing? It'll pop it up.
I can't think off the top of my head.
Maybe somebody's in the chat from Buffalo.
Oh, J Bud, you still there? Where should we go eat, J Bud? He was all in through here still. J Bud, we need a recommendation. We need to know where to eat dinner. You come out and meet us, wink, wink. That would be even better.
He's a family man.
Yeah, I know.
That sounds like it all.
Hey, Vitamin Steve, is that you or Erica? Buffalo Wings?
I'm not picking.
Nice to see you guys. Oh, Jay Bud says La Divina has great tacos on the way back to the hotel. No, we're looking for somewhere close around here because we're already over here. Thank you, though.
If this hadn't been sabotaged, there'd be a restaurant right here.
Right. Like, what sounds good at like Thai, American? Like, what sounds good? Maybe because there's different categories on there. It'll narrow it down. Like, what sounds good? Like Thai food, American food, Mexican.
I'd say anything just locally close.
And just hit restaurants because it'll do it by location.
No, I didn't.
Can you go to Can you go like to your maps, like just the map link? Ooh, that breeze. Where'd that come from? Like Google Maps is usually the best one. That's what I always use to find stuff.
I think I just use it from the browser.
Hoping to be a little bit warmer.
Yeah.
Is this typical temperatures for May?
Yeah, I know. Yeah, right. We lost track of the time because we were thinking about the little cafe again, Nikki's Cafe, and I already saw it was past 8. I was like, oh no. Yeah, right. So there's not much around here. We'll probably have to go out just a little bit.
Yeah.
He said most things around here, especially closed by 9.
Where's your hotel? I don't know if you want to.
Tonawanda?
It is in Tonawanda.
Yeah.
Wait.
Yeah, like 15 minutes away.
7 miles.
Yeah, depends. Depends on where
you're taking the city street. 7 miles.
Okay.
Colin, it's in the chat somewhere. I think Nate dropped it.
Unless you went to like Chili's.
Chili's, there used to be one of those in Arizona.
I haven't been there in years and years and years.
I was in college because there's none of those in the West Coast, really. Oh, you like Chili's? We can go there, man. I've been there like 20 years.
It's up to you guys.
Don't matter. Look, I can fast forward anywhere.
Is it pretty close?
It's on Niagara Falls Boulevard.
So if we look up Chili's, is it only gonna be one? It's not like we're gonna go to different Chili's, are we?
No.
All right, we can do that. Are you okay with that, Angel? Chili's?
I don't care. I'm fine.
I just haven't eaten there in 20 years, so just do like.
Can you show me so we can see the street name too, so that when we turn it on?
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't want to go to the wrong one.
Right.
I hate when that happens. People show me 2 different spots. Yeah, I don't know when you want to wrap it up.
All right, True Sticker. Thanks again for tuning in, and
tomorrow morning, we should be out on Canal Street. Looking forward to meeting up with Deb. And again, thank you everyone who hit the like and the share and who tuned in. And again, if you're out in Buffalo and you still haven't come to see us, a few more days. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Oh, I just thought about something. What time do I have to take you to the airport tomorrow?
In the afternoon, by like maybe 4:30.
Okay, because I was telling them I was going to do the tour with them. We'll get it figured out. Anyway, we got the tour with the two gentlemen tomorrow too, so that should be interesting. But yeah, we'll leave it there, Truth Seeker. We'll be back tomorrow, and again, we'll be here through Thursday.
Hey guys,
So,
night. Thanks for hanging out.
Take care. Calling it the Jefferson 10. That might be the patch.
Got cold enough where they finally put my hoodie.
Oh, for all the people who are asking what the arrows are on the signs, it's like, drive this way out of the parking lot. It's like, this is the exit. It's like all sorts of grocery stores have it. Yeah, this got to be it. Because people are saying, what was the arrow on the sign?
It's pointing to the empty lot, but it's for when they...
Yeah, it's a drive.
So people won't enter into here. It's only
right. And I bet on this one over here, it's pointing in, right? Yeah. See, and then on this side, it's pointing in. So it's just... Here, behind the cop car, you can see it's pointing in. That's all it is. It's just what direction you are for the parking lot. So, but yeah, there could be thriving businesses here. But again, they don't want some communities thriving. So that's why more people got to, just like our man said, our brilliant security guard who kept his face off the stream, which is just fine. But again, we need more people to stand up and be part of the good and fight the evil. So anyway, we'll leave it there for now. True Seeker, we'll be back tomorrow. Have a good night. If you're in that D26 part of the world, have a good day. And until next time.